wanna say? I have the entire fucking Super Mario movie on my computer. Like, how do you expect to beat that? Like, if you want to play my movie, it's literally like this spell pack. It has Payton with what Mahjong, Talium. Blah 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 blah. Oh, you're funny. Okay. Let's just. I'm just gonna do something. It's French, okay? I like how one part is just about a movie. Okay, I'm gonna join. What is free admin? Oh. Blatant buffoon. So what the fuck is this? Well, you're level fucking 15 and you have totally no, when you want me to type a code. No. This is just a slap battles. This is. How is this? It's. You fight with random tools that the game decided. Just a slap battle game, but different. And it's fucking more pay to win, like the strongest. Hey, is that fucking overkill? That's fucking overkill. And this is just pay to win. Oh yeah, I can do loot boxes. Gamble. We have the basic with. Oh my god, that's fucking Solzar and Jean there. Shop. No. No. Oh my god, this is just horrible. You game, you garbage. I'll dislike it. Dislike stuff. Blatant buffoonery. You're playing a buffoon game. It's just slap battles. Slap battles with SpongeBob, except SpongeBob. Like 2024. It's new and well, it's just a slap battle, except with the weirdest thing ever. Like it's just oh, we're better because we have the ton of thingies such as the entire Minecraft, the entire little damn thing. Like, I'm gonna remove pizza. Buy pizza. It's like just a Minecraft movie, to be honest. And no, I'm just playing Minecraft. It's not a mod. It's a mod pack. But first, I'm gonna actually download some new mods. Also, I got new cursor. You know, also, do you want to watch? Do you want to watch a fucking of the Minecraft movie? Cause I have the whole fucking movie. Like, look, Princess, Mario, Bowser. It's all fucking fine. I have the entire whole Mario movie in like a small space. It's that weird. I have the entire I have the entire movie. I have the entire movie. Is it normal to have the entire movie? Also, it's not mine. It's just stupid. Just boom. So I'm gonna launch Automat 9. And what I'm gonna do is get more mods. Installation mods. So we have MCF. Well, dude, I think I won't get copyright for literally playing the movie for free. I don't want to get copyrighted. It's like I need point blank. I need guns. Point. Yeah, we have point blank. Yeah, copyright. You know copyright? If you don't, then just look at what you do if you uh make a movie and put it on a sketchy website. Like it's like piracy. It's literally just piracy. Actually, yeah, it's piracy. And you want me to do piracy because movie. Ah yes, the best thing you want is a movie. Also, I'm gonna get like wait, do I have a ball? No. Well, looks like I'm gonna add a couple extra mods. So what? I hit K sub 0K 10K. How? It's like how? You still have 2. It's fake probably. I'm just gonna look and like you just have 4 subscribers. You have 6 in total. Or I just look, okay? It's not even possible that in one singular day you get 1 billion subscribers. Like I'm exaggerating, but you can only get 10K subscribers in one day. We're as a small YouTube channel. Unless you somehow get sponsored by Mr. Beast. Ooh, cars! Yep, I need the car. Wheels! Discord! Ah yes, I can get a car or a tank to shoot people. I'm just gonna. Oh my god, I hit 0k. Second total. Walk on skies. 2. I removed a couple. Well, I'm gonna keep on the lowest, on the new oldest version. You need gauntlet for board. Fine, you can just play whatever you want. It's like I'm not controlling you. I just move bad stuff. Anyways. You have files like the mods, ban them. This is clearly a dump thread. Also, I have tracks. I can now go. Continent for 4. Wait, what? Well.
What if I told you that I wasn't being entirely truthful? What if I told you that this mod wasn't actually a ship mod at all? What if I told you that the possibilities could reach even beyond the stars? Or even on land for that matter?
Your wheels.
What if I told you that the complexities of this mod are bewildering at every single level? That you can create things that you never thought possible in this video game. Ever.
Yo!
Warfare has reached a new level. And it is more than just one mod at play here. No. Not at all.
Yo. That's Eureka mod. Eureka, what's it? Do they make
This Minecraft seeds spawn you inside a mountain in a lava pool, and if you try to die and despawn, you still end up in the same place. There are no ledge for you to stand on, no soft block for you to break, making this Minecraft seed unbeatable. Or is it? I'm going to find a way to escape this lava pool with bugs, exploits, whatever it takes. Spoiler, I did find a way using a bug in a snapshot. Pog. And if you're here to see the solution, here's the time, but I would really greatly appreciate it for you to watch the whole video. And also, this is credit to Moon Cow Milk and Cortex. Okay, so here's the spawn. Like, there's nothing. It's just a lava pool. Only one block gap, no 2 block gap. Like, all of this, just 1 block gap. And also, there's no soft block. Like, even under the lava, there's no soft block. And also, this seed will go in 1.17 and 1.16. So, more thing to work with, I guess. There's this water pool right here, though. Maybe, like, we could do something with it. And also, other thing, when you spawn, you're spawning the block right here. In a block. Like, in this, when your leg is spawning this block. Maybe we could do something with it. I have no idea yet. I think that's it for a seed. But before we find a way to escape, we have to set up a ground rule for ourselves first. This rule I gathered from looking through a comment of people talking about this seed, by the way. I didn't just make this up. 1. No cheat, including game mode, game rule, whatever. Everything you can do with a slash. 2. No changing stuff in world creation. Only thing that's allowed is changing difficulty. And 3. No multiplayer. 4. No tampering with Minecraft file. I cannot go into .minecraft folder to do anything. And 5. Bug is allowed because it will literally be impossible. There are already creative ways to come up with to beating the seed, so I will give it a try and see if it.
I need to clarify what's actually coming in 1.21 and what is not coming in 1.21. So in front of me, we've got the bogged and the breeze, as well as the trial chamber stuff. This stuff is coming in 1.21. These things, right here, these 2 things, are not coming in 1.21. That is coming in 1.20.5. So we've got the armadillo and the wolf variants. All of the item component stuff, that is coming in 1.20.5. I just want to clarify that because some people are confused, including me. I'm not entirely sure why these features are coinciding with one another concurrently. This experiment stuff is a little bit confusing. So with that out of the way, the introduction of wolf variants has created a slew of wolf-related memes, many of which I will not show here because they are simply inappropriate. But which I will not show here because they are simply inappropriate. But on r/PhoenixSC, we have some suggested Minecraft 1.21 names, many of which are absolutely hilarious. This did appear on Minecraft memes first, but I'm well aware that you guys are hypothesizing this as well. So what should 1.21 be called? Minecraft Bogs and Dogs, Minecraft Toots and Scoots, Minecraft Farts and Mugs. When I was formulating this video, I really wanted to make a dog fart just for the update artwork. Now these three aren't going to be the update name, obviously, because, as I explained, these are the features coming in 1.21. Unfortunately, the dogs are not, the armadillos are not, which is so sad, because this would have been the best name ever. In fact, I love it so much. I'm literally going to make a title art for it, like the Trails and Tails one. Oh, it's gonna be brown and grey, right? Yeah. Barks and Barks. By the way, this is the Blockbench Minecraft title plugin. You just go render and then save it. And if you ever wanted to display it in large block visible letters in the game, there's the title. Fantastic. Not quite as adorable as Toots and Scoots though. So here are the other suggestions on r/PhoenixSC. Minecraft Crafts and Drafts, Minecraft Reeses and Keeses. And a rather appropriate one, Minecraft Chambers and Dangers. I in fact think that Chambers of Dangers might be better, but this one sounds great, but they don't quite have the same comedic punch. After looking through the 1.21 features, the rather limited features with the Trial Chambers, Breeze, Bog, I could not think of a good name that jingles and rhymes.
Minecraft, Tex Flex and Heckin' Rex.
Hold on, wait. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Trails and Tails. Huh. What, are you kidding me? The coincidence is too much. What if it's called Trials and Tails? So you might be wondering, what is this thing in front of me here? So I've got W-I space N-E-R. Whiner. Is that even a word? Dictionary.com. Oh my god, daily crossword. Yay. Whiner. No results found for Whiner. Did you mean wien and it's in Scrabble formation? So if I randomize the tile here in the middle, it will come up with a random letter that associates with the Scrabble letter value of 1. So Wilner, Wioner, Winner. I don't know what this word means. Wiener. The reason I made this is because last week you guys sent me this Minecraft Realms article on Minecraft.net that features an image of a guy running past a Scrabble word that conveniently has the third letter blocked out. We know that it's a letter value of 1. We just don't know what this word is, but we can figure it out. What is the missing letter? Question mark. So this article is a Minecraft Realms, and now... So I was not going to make a video about this. And then you guys last night were like, Phoenix, please make a video about this. So I'm going to make a video about this. So here is the changelog for 120.3.
See how they figured out who was behind Spy.
Alright, before we get started, just know that this is supposed to catch you up on everything that's happened, because there's been so much updates recently. Okay, I mean there's a lot. Ever since Ito started, yeah, there's so much updates. So hopefully this is very informative, it's something different, and I hope you enjoy it. Shortly after the transfer of ownership and the chaos calming down, Citadel of Quadrilaterals was put in the insane difficulty. Then the puzzles for Zone 10, formerly known as Zone 9B, began. And shortly after this, COQ was nerfed down back to Remorseless. Then the day after, they decided to undo one of Duke's changes and call branching areas subrealms again. On the same day, they decided to name Zone 9B, now known as Zone 10, to be Interstellar Shore. Sadly, we begin the month of February by learning that the Christmas event 2024 wouldn't be complete, and all the incomplete stuff would have to be moved to Christmas 2025. However, the development team decided to redo the Trello roadmap in 2 quarters, so we knew what goals they were trying to achieve at what times. And on the same day, J2 V6 Kid had a bunch more progress done, and for a major update 2 days later, they finally came up with the name Eternal Towers of Hell, removing Duke's name from the title of the game. And on the same day, Zone 9B's tower puzzles finally finished, and they also renamed Zone 9B into Zone 10. There isn't a lot of proof to back this up, but there is evidence to say the towers were made more beginner-friendly earlier on for new players. And about 5 days after these supposed changes, Steeple of Faded Memories was actually removed, and what's stranger is that it was done without announcement. On the same day, the Zone 10 bug test started, and plenty of good progress has actually been made. A day after this, Silent Abyss's connection to Ring 4 was finally reinstated. A day after this, Ring 7 gets a massive overhaul, with new portal rooms, an OST, and a new mini-tower called F-Fast. However, this was the same day that Christmas event 2024 did end. Tower of Infuriation from the Legacy event was added to Ring 1 as Power of Noticeable Infuriation. Alongside this big update in Ring 1, another update, which revamps Tower of Madness and was heavily anticipated, finally released. And on the same day, Garden of Ishal had a new tower called Not Even a Flower. And very recently, it was announced that Ring 9 got a new terrifying tower. This tower is called Tower of Journey's End by Eternal. Now that we've gone over everything that we know has happened, let's go over some things that should happen eventually. Like I said before, Tower of Journey's End should be releasing soon, maybe sometime around March. Another thing I think will release around March is the Ring 2 revamp. This is because it's almost done. However, something we know will happen eventually is the story contest for the Ring 7 Archive of the Stars will be ended on...
And you can always change your mind later. But with that out of the way, let's jump right into some tips and tricks.
Do you see this player? I mean, they should have known that there was something wrong with this Minecraft world if this is what it looks like when you first spawn in. There's an infinite number of normal-looking spawn points for a normal single-player world, and this is not one of them. But to really analyze this, the fog implies that the player is potentially on a much higher level than the player could ever typically spawn at, but the player decides to relog, and all of a sudden, everything goes back to what you would expect from a player starting on a world. 9 videos were sent to me by this random Discord user, but as an ARG YouTuber, this is far from out of the ordinary, and I always run these links through a virus checker just to make sure that no one's trying to play some hacker simulator on my computer, and for the first time ever, the link came back as malicious. So how did I end up with these videos? Well, I did some research, and anywhere else this virus has been online, and I discovered a Minecraft forum, which led me down a rabbit hole into finding one of the oldest and most unknown mysteries of the game. The player starts to build a small dirt house before logging off inside the house. I make note of this because in the very next log, when they log on again, we can see that they are no longer in that location. The world is broken in some places, and if you're wearing headphones, you're actually probably noticing that there's this monotonous noise in the background that's hard to understand, but is going back and forth from the left to right ear. They instead log out, presumably thinking they went on the wrong world, and log back in exactly where they should have been. I guess a win is a win, and they end up just playing as normal for a bit, but things quickly get unnormal when we hear... followed by... but they don't see anything in the direction of the noise. So they decide to take a step back, look at their lovely house that they finished, and log off. Now, going back to that speaking from before, it's nearly impossible to make out what these voices are saying with zero reference. But what intrigues me is how it shifts from the left to right ear. It appears to be almost a sort of conversation. And when I map it out, we can see the left and right side go up and down, almost like waves flowing back and forth. And I analyzed these patterns for meaning, but I couldn't find much. We log on to see that the world has changed and
Craft name. So what happens when your account gets yoinky spoinky like that? What do the scammers do with it? Well, there's a few options. There's a pretty big scam going around, and it is unbannable. But how? Let me show you how the scam works. There's a lot of different forms, but this is a super common one that's been plaguing Skyblock. Let's say you want to play dungeons, but your friends are offline. So we open up Party Finder, and it's pretty easy to find someone hosting a party. Here's one right here that says, perm party must VC. Awesome, we can have a permanent dungeons party. All we gotta do is just VC, which just stands for voice chat. So we join the party, but then we are immediately warped onto the owner's island, into a mysterious room. There's some NPCs that say click me, so we click them, and they direct us to a Discord server. Join the dungeons #1 VC, you don't need to talk, by the way. It gives you the link. A voice chat server where you don't need to talk. That's a bit weird, that sounds a little counterintuitive, but I'm kind of mentally ill, so maybe I'm wrong. Let's join up and see what it's about. So we join up, everything looks pretty legit. It asks us to verify our account, which is pretty normal in a lot of Discord servers. So we put in our Minecraft name, mine is not Kekofari, and then I put in my email. I get a verification code sent to my email, and then I enter in the Discord server. That was super easy, except for the fact that 5 minutes later, we are unable to log onto our Minecraft account as it has been hacked. How does a scam work when they're never even asking for your password? And why is a scam unbannable? As you might have figured, the scam happens through this verification system. This is a fake verification, it's not real. You're just giving them your information for free. The only thing you're verifying is your lack of brain cells. So when you put in your Minecraft username and your email, you're basically just giving the scammer this information for free. They will then use your email address that you gave them to sign into your Microsoft account. Now obviously they don't have your password, so they will request a one-time password, which gets sent to you in your email. They say, yo, that code that just got sent to you, that's the Discord verification code. Type it in here. But in reality, it's the one-time password, and you just gave them complete access to your account. Congrats, you played yourself. Once they are on your account, they will delete your own email address from your account and then add their own, thus locking you out of your Microsoft account permanently. The scammers use Discord webhooks to make this process a lot faster and partly automated. Party Finder's not the only way these guys will try to swindle your account. Take a look at this method. This one comes from Big Poyo. Person in Hub 1 party me saying 3,375 gems, take or double and give it to the next person. I said I'll take it, and he said to add his Discord, so I did. The person who promised the gems, aka just another SB player, and worse than selling the account is using it to promote further scam video. Now I got this over, which I made a very Discord away, promised the gems, aka claims that he's making a video, which is why he's giving out the gems in the first place. He says in order to send the gems, he needs Poyo's email. Now Poyo unfortunately does give out their email address, which was their second mistake. The first mistake is using Discord White mode. But anyways, now the scammer sends a screenshot claiming that they need a verification code in order to send the gems over, which as you may have guessed, the code that was sent to Poyo's email was a Microsoft one-time password. Poyo realizes this is a scam and aborts, thankfully. Now I got the scammer's profile and I decided to search him up. Of course their account is fairly new, made earlier this year, and then of course they have their YouTube channel. So here's their YouTube channel, 686 subscribers. I'm assuming a lot of this is pretty much botted. Here's their one video on the channel. It's essentially just a staged fake video of him gifting a cosmetic to someone who beats him in a duel, as shown by the title. But like I've said, it's literally just staged. This is not real. He's just trying to give himself fake credibility by posting this. As you can see, there's a lot of dislikes, and the comments are turned off. So don't fall for this. If someone really wanted to gift you stuff, they would only need your Minecraft name. So what happens when your account gets yoinky spoinky like that? What do the scammers do with it? Well, there's a few options. First of all, they sell your coins or all your gear on your profile, or they might just sell your Minecraft account. It's like a liquid gold. It's free money for them. But what is even worse than selling the account is using it to promote further scams. That's right. So let me show you what I mean. One of the accounts I was running the scam, their name was Linus. So I decided to check out the island in replay mode so we could see outside of the box, literally. And this is what I found. Okay, so this right here in replay mode is Linus's island. You can see there's a whole sugarcane farm. I doubt any scammer took the time to play this game and built a sugarcane farm. Oh wow, this goes really deep. Wait, this is a huge layer. Okay, yeah, people don't use these farms anymore, I don't think, because of the garden update. It's so much easier to do it there. So this has to be an OG player who probably fell for the verification code scam, and now they're using his account to advertise. So yeah, turned out Linus was probably once an innocent player who got ratted, and now his account is being used to promote bad stuff. So if one day one of your friends comes up to you and is like, yo, give me 500 million coins and 3 pictures of your feet from different angles, just keep in mind his account could have been ratted and it could be a scammer talking to you. Now you might be like, how would anyone fall for these kinds of scams? Well, these guys focus on quantity rather than quality, so to speak. They just try to reach as many people as they can. Like just another SB player, you can see he's reached hundreds of people simply by looking at his dislike count. Or going back to these Party Finder scams, these guys have bots hosting parties all day, every day. Yeah, I forgot to mention, the guys who warp you into their island, they are literal bots set up by these scammers to just warp you as soon as you join their party. And while 95% of the people might know it's a scam, there are going to be those few people that join the Discord server and fall for the verification scam. So if these scams are so prominent, why won't Hypixel ban these guys? Well, it's pretty simple. The report system kind of sucks. The only way to report anyone is to use a /report command, but you cannot /report someone who hasn't typed a message recently. And these Party Finder scammers, they don't type messages. The entire scam happens in Party Finder and then through the NPCs and then through Discord. Like you can't even report them, man. It sucks. Like imagine you see a dude throw a rock at a child and you can't report him. That would definitely reduce the chances of him getting caught. Now you might be like, what about these free rank giveaway scams? You can report these guys. They type in Hypixel. Well, yes, they do type in Hypixel, but the entire scam is happening through Discord, so there's technically not sufficient evidence for them to get banned. Like whatever happens in Discord is not Hypixel's
how long one of these key switch loops takes in real time, so I can get an estimate on how long it would take to beat the entire level. After quick testing, I noticed it took about 22 minutes for a full loop, which meant this level would easily beat Change on Brayden's level by a landslide. The next question to answer was, what is the maximum amount of P-switch timers I can fit in 500 seconds then? Not only was this an important question to answer, but it was crucial that the math required to calculate this answer was entirely accurate. Otherwise, I would have to play the entire level multiple times to account for my mistakes, which I totally didn't have to do. Nope. Anyways, a P-switch is active for exactly 539 frames. The time it takes from one P-switch timer ending to another one beginning is exactly 10 frames, and this holds true for every single transition. This brings the total amount of time for a single P-switch loop start to finish being exactly 549 frames. Divide that by 500 seconds and it makes the maximum amount of P-switches hit to 54. Additionally, it takes 32 frames from the beginning of the level until the first P-switch activates. That means the clear condition actually needs to be one extra since the 55th P-switch does start, but it never finishes because the timer runs out. After all that, it gives the player roughly 5 seconds to finish the level. So what did I do with all that extra time then? First, I had to figure out how to get out of the never-ending loop. This was solved by using a door placed on the right side of this pipe. Thankfully, these burners give just enough time to enter the door before dying. It's also important to note that if the player does not enter right at this moment, they cannot beat the level anymore because they are forced to enter the pipe and start an additional P-switch timer, which would cause the player to time out, since there is no way to enter the door from this pipe because of the fire bars. So you better make sure you're paying attention. And even though I already put the clear condition to force players to stay in the loop, I made this a key door with the key in the final bomb that gets destroyed because why not? Also, instead of dumping you right on top of the goal, I decided to add one final pixel perfect jump. So if you die, then you have to redo the entire level, which I totally did not have to do. But hey, at least I was kind enough to give you a visual cue to line up the jump, or even use the more consistent wall to crouching strat. So I do have some sort of heart in my evil body. And with that, the entire foundation of the most time-consuming level was completed. All that was left was to add some finishing touches to the level. Oh yeah, and to add 14 more bob-bombs just because I wanted to. Nice. Once completed, I saved the level, loaded it up in core spot, and proceeded to perform the clear check. Once I entered the first door and started the first P-switch loop, I made sure my down input was continuously being pressed. Then I peacefully went to bed since I knew I would have more than enough time to get 8 hours in. Except when I woke up, I found that my switch also went to sleep. Thankfully, I was able to still play the level after I woke up. Except that I died, because I forgot to hold it. So I turned off the sleep setting on my switch, added a few more touches to the level, then waited the following night to repeat the process. Except when I woke up, I found that I forgot to remove a key I used for testing earlier. So after removing the dev key and double checking to make sure I did not forget anything else, I repeated the process one more time. And when I woke up, I was pleasantly surprised to see everything working. It even gave me some time to touch some grass while I was waiting. And also the sand too. However, those previous failed attempts were not completely in vain. It gave me a way to calculate exactly how long this level would take to complete, rather than just a rough estimate. After reviewing the footage and taking a few extra samples just in case, I found out that it takes exactly 78,455 frames, give or take a few, which equals to 21 minutes, 47.583 seconds, to complete one full loop from one P-switch activation to another P-switch activation in real time. Multiply that by 54 loops, and it will take roughly 19 hours and 37 minutes. That gave me an idea of when I would need to be prepared to enter the key door to the goal. Many hours later, I noticed that the final few in-game seconds were coming. I had to monitor progress throughout the day just to make sure that I was still entering this pipe and when I knew to take over from the controller, since the very last step required me to hold right and press up to enter the key door once I got the key. I didn't even know if everything would line up since I was relying solely on my error-prone mathematical calculations I made. Regardless, the end was near. The timer got under 10 seconds and I actually started getting nervous. After what felt like forever, I heard the P-switch music stop playing and I knew it was time. I successfully got the key after exiting the pipe, so I was able to enter the door and knew there was only one thing standing between me and this level being uploaded. I could audibly hear my heart pumping. Too bad I died and did everything again a day later. So after getting back to this point, I finally did the pixel perfect jump and finished the level. Total time, 19 hours, 36 minutes, and 24 seconds. Final file size of the clear video, 166 gigabytes. And for those that are genuinely curious, I will link the entire 19+ hour clear video in the description. Also, I'm bad with all names, so this was the best I could do. So do I regret making this level? No, not at all actually. Surprisingly, this idea was what motivated me to break out of my 2-year hiatus and make a new level. Granted, it wasn't a Kaiser level, or a level anyone should have made. I still really enjoyed the problem-solving aspect of this terrible concept, and was happy to somehow make it work. As a matter of fact, it actually inspired me to make more terrible levels, purely for your enjoyment. So expect...
I should skip this. Are we there yet?
List. I will reveal the simple system I used to create them so you can make your own and give you quick
100% collection efficiency. So every item we break from
No. Nah. On mods.
Sodium. Sodium uses a much more compact format for world geometry than vanilla Minecraft, which cuts the amount of video memory used by chunks almost in half. It also eliminates calculation of geometry that isn't visible to the player. Its system for generating chunks is completely rewritten and runs much faster than the vanilla chunk generation. It also has custom starting implementation, which makes better use of multi-core CPUs, which reduces lag spikes from placing and breaking blocks. Also, animated textures that are not visible to the player are not updated, which speeds up texture processing. It also makes the lighting smoother than in vanilla Minecraft, while at the same time making it less laggy. Sodium has practically no effect on vanilla mechanics, and is allowed in Minecraft speedrunning. Entity calling. Entity calling improves performance by calculating which entities are invisible and prevents them from rendering. The performance improvements are most noticeable if you're using a highly detailed resource pack, or have a performance-heavy base with lots of machines, decorations, or mobs. It also greatly increases frame rates in lobbies of servers such as Hypixel. Lithium. Lithium is a general-purpose optimization mod for Minecraft, which works to improve a number of systems, such as game physics, mob AI, and block ticking. The mod works on both clients and servers, and can be installed on servers without requiring clients to have it as well. It doesn't change any vanilla mechanics, and because of this, it's allowed in speedrunning. Optifine. Optifine used to be the most popular Minecraft performance-boosting mod. It lets you customize in-game animations and lighting to improve your gameplay on less powerful computers. It does also have some other ways of improving FPS, however, Optifine isn't open source, so the general public doesn't really know what's going on. As previously stated, Optifine used to be the most popular FPS mod for Minecraft, but in recent years it's been overtaken by Sodium. Dynamic FPS. Dynamic FPS will detect whether the Minecraft window is currently active, being hovered over, unfocused, or invisible, and for each of these states you're able to adjust the frame rate, volume, and whether text box notifications are temporarily paused. You can configure these settings for when you're AFK, with a custom timeout, or while your laptop is on battery. It also has the option to have notifications enabled for whenever your battery level decreases. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please consider
Let them. Wait, I'm gonna do some. Steam. There we go, we got Steam and Rails. Now we need clock. No clockwork! Oh man, I need to get the clockwork mod. Ow. Negative 64. It's Bedrock. Forge. Linux. Hi.
April 13th, an exploit to instantly crash every player in your server was found. All you needed was a sign and a custom image. It's patched now, but how did this tiny image cause so many problems? Custom images have two restrictions. When you apply one, TF2 limits it to a 128 pixel square, and 2, Steam caps any uploads at 69 kilobytes. The image downscaling can be bypassed with hacks, so you can upload an image of any size, but the 69 kilobyte limit is enforced on the Steam server, so there's no way to get around that. No matter what, your image must fit within 69 kilobytes. Which is weird, because players who ran into this exploit reported out-of-memory crashes, yet 69 kilobytes is a really far cry from the 4 gigabytes of RAM TF2 has. But as it turns out, it's actually very close. The problem is a compression gap. Steam stores the images as PNG, but TF2 needs them as raw data. If your phone number was all ones, when you pass it out, you just tell people it's 10 ones. You wouldn't say 1 10 times. Yet when you type it out on your phone, you need to press 1 10 times. This is PNG and raw data. PNG is an image format that reduces its file size with tricks like that. If you open Paint and save a monocolor PNG, the file size is tiny. Yet if you use BMP, a raw data format which has no optimization or compression, you end up with a much bigger file. This is what happened. If you create a massive 1-bit PNG that borders the 69 kilobyte limit, in raw data, it unfolds to 2.2 gigabytes. When you encounter the sign, TF2 downloads the PNG off Steam and decodes it into raw data. When decoding is done, TF2 tries to find 2 gigabytes of RAM to put that raw data in, realizes it can't, and dies. This got everyone on the server because normally, it's smarter to process the image ahead of time. Instead of waiting for the guy to pull it out, then have TF2 slowly download and process it right then, you do it in the background in advance, so by the time you see it, it's all ready to go. Just not so good when there's a crash exploit.
Burger.
Since this hinges on TF2 dying, trying to store 2 gigabytes of raw data into RAM, if you block the image from downloading in the first place, image processing can't happen, and you would be safe. This was a temporary fix, where you could block the server Steam stores the custom images. It also means that if 64-bit was released, it would have just been random lag spikes, since there would be more than enough room for a random 2 gigabytes to be allocated. This is how it looks on the beta version of 64-bit, where the exploit wasn't patched yet. It's just a black square. After the patch, exploit objectors just render as nothing. Sprays work differently, so this exploit didn't affect them, but besides signs, this would have also worked on any of the other decal tool items. Since animated PNGs can be stored as .pngs, you can also hack TF2 and force it to upload animated PNGs to Steam that even retains the animation data. It shows up animated on websites, but TF2 renders custom images in a static format, so in-game, it doesn't move and just uses the first frame.
But it turned out that the police officer was a huge Team Fortress fan, so, he's like, oh, yeah.
I live in RNG Village. Everything in my life is random, and I have to roll for food, wars, and even opening my door. But last week, everything changed. The huge gacha machine that stood in our village turned out to be real, and when we put a token in, the prize transported us to an RNG game, where one of us was trapped inside the gacha ball forever. Since then, some weird things happened. The prize from the gacha ball, an emerald token, let us mine emeralds for the first time. When trading them in, we got 100 tokens each. The gacha ball with Bill inside moved above his house. We have no idea why or even how it got there.
Yeah! I sleep lifted again!
Really?
No, it happened in an instant. I saw.
Do you ever sleep, Olive?
Sometimes.
And finally, we found another token in the mine shaft, but this time, we weren't so eager to put it in. We're not doing it. Someone is gonna get trapped in the ball like Phil.
The emeralds give us 100 tokens each. Imagine what else is in there. We already never have to worry about food or getting out of our house again, even though those weren't problems for me.
Donk?
The only thing we can assume is that one of us will be trapped.
The extra tokens are kinda nice. My bad RNG doesn't really affect me anymore.
I'm still not sure.
Sorry, you're right. Also, that's Lily. We kinda like each other. We'll think about it. Everyone, let's relax for the day.
Your girl crazy.
That was you with Cherry last week.
Not true. I'm still like that with Cherry.
Even though Arson hates you.
Babe, jump on my back. It'll be fun.
I'm not sure.
Come on.
Boyfriend praying.
My leg. She deserves better. I know I have a high probability.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Dad also has a high probability.
It's almost nighttime. We should head to bed.
See ya.
I'm so glad those emeralds give you 100 tokens. I never have to worry about getting in my house anymore. Okay, used to that. What? Is this even possible? I only have 5 tokens left. I started with 100. It's so dark out.
Hey, we can help.
Thanks, guys.
With awesome power of rainbow epicness, this token will open your door.
Right. Wow, that actually works. We should stick together. After the first gacha game, we saw who we can really trust. Sure, Swan. And thanks, Sparkle. You guys are awesome siblings.
Oh yeah, we know. This token stuff is awesome.
No way we're going back into those gacha balls. What if it's Donk that loses? Or Lily? Or Arson? Never mind, I wouldn't mind Arson.
Help!
Lily?
Help!
I gotta get my door open. What's happening?
Get it off!
Open! No, this is gonna take ages. I need to help her. Come on. Screw it. What's happening? Are you okay?
It's Arson. He's putting the token in.
He's so strong. How is he doing that by himself?
He's sleep lifting again.
Nah, babe. I'm awake.
Then what are you doing?
Get another prize. What are you doing? Chill, Froggy. I'm gonna go in by myself and then win the game, and then I'll get the prize just for me. You can't do that. The gotcha balls need someone else to stay in them, I think. Perfect. Hey, Sparkle.
Yes?
I heard this next gotcha ball has magic.
Say less.
What are you doing, Sparkle?
What if he isn't lying? These gotcha balls are awesome.
Don't do that again. Whoa, never heard him talk like that.
We need to help her.
Oh my.
What is that? Inside the gotcha ball. Sparkle, get back. Come on. No one wants to go with me, babe?
I'm not dumb, Darson.
It's arson.
Oh, yeah.
You might actually have a chance. Don't give my hopes up.
We're going to bed.
Olive, you're the one who wanted to do this in the first place.
No one wants to go in with you. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Olive has spoken.
Traitor.
Amphibian. Okay, not to be politically correct, but come on.
Let's just go to bed.
All right, well, I guess I'm just not gonna roll anymore. It kind of feels like cheating. You're out of your house, record time. Yeah, guess I got lucky. I knew he was up to something. Ah!
Babe, just calm down. Get off the floor.
What happened? Olive winning the gotcha ball when we all went to sleep. What? Why would he do that? No clue. He must know something we don't.
Babe, stop.
Great.
I'm done with this. I'm over him.
You are? How did he get there so fast?
Not the time, Donk.
What time? Noon, 3 p.m.
It's a figure of speech.
Now what? We let him play whatever game is in there?
Look, I never noticed it before, but the machine says the name of the game.
That's what this thing is? An iron golem? What a hunk.
I think you shouldn't stand so close.
This is so fascinating. This huge machine, how we all got here. Does anyone remember anything before rolling? Why are there only 9 of us in this village?
8 now.
7 soon.
I get this is interesting, but
You're being overprotective. You're just scared.
I'm scared. Is that a bad thing?
You're scared of everything.
Why would she do that? I can't. I'm terrified. She's right. Dunk, what do we do? Don't get away from her house. It was just a coincidence.
No.
There's 4 of them in the ball now. They're probably gonna start the game soon. Whatever an iron golem is.
We should go in.
What? Are you crazy? Whoa, when you're determined, you look so hot.
What are you saying? What?
Well,
There's a token.
come on!
The ground.
An iron token. And there's a hopper at the start of this maze. Come on, that's not fair! What's happening?
You got me. This is so interesting.
Stop, this is useless.
Live a little.
What's the game?
There's only one way to find out.
Wait, what am I doing? Why did I go back in? Because you're in love with her. That's a strong word.
I agree. We can't change where we are now. Let's put the token in.
Olive?
I gotta make it first.
Okay, let's go. We just need to finish the maze. We can team up if you. Let's go this way. Alright. These walls are huge. We haven't run into anything yet. This way. How do you know? It's north of the start, so we're going to the other side of the maze. Right. How do you know all this stuff? Stop. What do we do? I don't know. Let's back up slowly. Go that way. Move very carefully. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Oops. What's it rolling for? I'm assuming we want the green one. It moved for us. Rolling green must let us pass. Go. It's moving back into position. Alright, where do we go next?
Help! Help!
Sparkle? Ah! Swan! Is that what I think it is? Get behind here, now! It's chasing them! They rolled red. If it's red, it chases you. If it's green, it lets you pass. What happens if it catches you?
It makes you restart.
Olive, you gotta stop sneaking up on people.
I walk quietly. It teleports you back to the start of the maze. The last person to finish is trapped in the ball.
Hey, why did you go in the ball first and trick us?
I needed a head start.
Okay, what do? We finished the maze. Yeah, come get me!
Arson, are you crazy?
Oops, sorry, babe.
Huh? Wait, no.
All it needs to stop is to touch someone? That's good to know. Which way? This way? How are you so good at this? I just have a good sense of direction and hearing. I'm trying to avoid the golems. You're kind of OP when you aren't simping over Cherry. Cherry, where? I didn't mean she was here.
Rain.
Lily, you found us. 1 player passed. 7 players remain. Who passed? Probably Olive.
Let's get out so we can see what the next prize is. Answers to who we are.
Since you went in. About it.
I said move.
Want to start a fight, weirdo? Guys, stop it. Arson, you're just mad about the breakup. Of course I am. Who wouldn't? She chose a rock over me.
That probably says more about you than her.
Everyone just get back. Next person who makes a comment about my breakup or anything about me gets shoved into a ball. You have anger issues. I said anything about me.
Hey,
Olive, what are you doing?
do us a favor.
What?
Lose this game for us.
Olive.
Let's go.
Lily, he was still a person.
Not to me.
Yeah, he definitely deserved that.
Well, I guess we wait. It's been a whole day since he went in. Shouldn't he have lost by now?
Maybe the game works differently.
Where's Donk and Cherry?
I'm scared to ask.
If this game needs more than 1 player, someone else has to go in.
There's no way we can decide who. We should all go in. Our odds are higher if we all do it. Then we won't have to choose.
Where did you come from?
The bathroom. There's a bathroom here? There is now. Okay, the goal is to make Arson lose.
Everyone ready?
Yeah, we have a 100% chance of winning.
Really?
When am I ever wrong? I liked him more when he was sad. Whoa, it's a huge fortress?
It's so hot.
Yes! Booyah! I knew you losers would join. Donk, Olive, you 2 are done. 1 player entered. 2 or more players needed to start. A lava token. You guys ready? Congratulations on winning your prize. The Magma King gotcha. Magma King, get ready to run.
Get ready to be a noob. Well, okay, good. I have the mods. Burst Forge, Cursed Forge, Ultimate 99. Do this guy. Good. Side.
Rechercher le bon écran, c'est comme...
Okay, we found a pet shop. Ku and Riku. I don't know what that means.
Flatted.
Pokemon price right there. What? Wait. Oh my god, this cat is. You can just buy them. He's like $5,000. Oh my god. Wait, is that true? 500? Look at him. Dude, I want this one. He looks chill. I think I just have a thing for orange cats. Not like a weird way.
But like a Garfield in a way.
Yeah, like he's just.
Well,
ton of Discord servers have been banned off the platform, but they didn't break any rules. In fact, the reason why they got banned was because there were Discord server raiders that were able to terminate any Discord server they wanted with a remarkably simple but ingenious method. Now, what was their method? Well, these raiders would make an alt account and join a Discord server. Then they would send some sort of funny tenor link or just some stupid meme. Now, most normal people would look at this meme and say, oh, it's Skibbity Toilet. This person must have brain damage, and they would move on with their life like normal, chatting in their Discord server like a normal degenerate. Now, after a little bit of time, and the message has disappeared or gotten out of people's minds, what these raiders do is they actually go back to the message and press a little special button. It's called the edit button. Revolutionary. But what they do is they change this meme into something a little more sinister, like maybe an image or a link to a video of the hub. Now, the reason why this works is that if you're moderating a big server with a whole bunch of messages, no one's going to scroll all the way up and read everything. It's just not realistic. And the raiders take advantage of that by just going to another past messages and editing it with some awful content. Then what they do is they get their friends, or realistically alt accounts because they don't have any friends, and they go to this message and they report it to Discord. Now, once again, this message could be NSFW, it could be content involving minors, it could be gore, it could be a whole bunch of really bad stuff that Discord does not want on their platform. And what you're doing is you're reporting this Discord server for allowing this evil content to be on the platform. And eventually this Discord server is terminated. I pack my bags, I go home to my wife, who's a body pillow with a full cut of the pelvis, and I tell her about my rough day. Because me, the dude talking into the microphone right now, I'm a 2-year Discord moderator veteran, and I found a fatal flaw to this method. With this example I gave, they linked to the hub website. Maybe they linked to a video like Hot Elf Girl visited me in my dreams, nothing specific. But what I can do is I can go into my Discord server settings, go to AutoMod, and I can add a custom word to block this website. And just for reference, I'm using porn instead of the actual word because I don't want to censor anything, I'm feeling lazy today. But I put on the website with 2 stars around it just so it blocks both www.variant, and then you put the star at the end to block any video on this website. So, you don't want to just block Hot Elf Girl visits me in my dreams, you want to also block videos like you have to read all my single parts for the party POV. Now, this is a pretty good method, but imagine if the raider decides to just use a different website instead of Pornhub, it's something different, and I would be absolutely toast. So I decided to up the ante a little bit and change my custom auto block. You would block every single website on the planet. But now if I try sending a video and I click on save, it'll get blocked by auto block. But this is stopping no one. Because what you do is you can just then you can copy the link to the bad match in this case 4. Then you just put this and replace it with your board. And now with your board, you're the server, I can record it, this was server moderator, you got to start all my emails are on, only now how do I solve this specifically? This link is just a Discord website. So first I can get a whole bunch of Discord staff and force them to go through every single channel. And I would probably go to jail if I did that for my video.
This, which also known as Outpost of Advent Street, Scooby-Doo, and Vent Toys. Giant balls. Alvin spent half his life playing Minecraft.
That's offensive to people who can't walk.
Wow. Way to insult my intelligence and appropriate my culture. Assuming my mind would immediately have a Pavlovian response to the word bar, just because it's a stereotypical part of my culture. And, as if that wasn't bad enough, you have the audacity to use your assumptions about my psyche to manipulate my emotions for your own entertainment. Is this all a joke to you? I'm not even old enough to drink shit.
I uncovered a group of 10 cybercriminals on Discord who hacked into and spied on over 30 people. And the way I figured out is because I somehow got access to their Discord bot. And I'm going to show you everything inside of the server. And there's a twist. Some of the people that pieces of garbage. Now for each one of these victims, I want to show you the levels of spying that these cybercriminals can do while they're inside of your computer. Now in the very basic level of spying, these guys get the information about your computer, but they also get the information about your Discord account. Now when someone gets information about your Discord account, they usually get your Discord token. This is called a token grab. Now if you have someone's Discord token, you can get their username, their ID, but you can also see what their Discord email is. Oh, what's that? You can also see their phone number associated with it. Now if someone grabs your Discord token, they can log into your account, which means they can also see what credit card you have on.
Go.
pointing at the camera. Look at this chart right here. Okay, that was me sleeping in. Chart. It's crazy, isn't it? This is fantastic! Fuck! It knew better than. Oh my god. It knows so good. It knows so good. It knows so good. It knows way too good.
Good God, I need to move MCF.
Accu building? No! That is genius! Oh my god, that is good! Oh my god, how did people come up with this? This is actually amazing. Well done. Whoever made this, well done. I salute you. Every 2 seconds, a man play this level. Alright.
She's in love.
My humor's so trash! Comedy. GD be like, alright, let's find out. Oh! Bro, what is that? Oh my god, this is so stupid. And that's why it's so good. Guys, we did it. Alright, what did we do? Where is GD? I see Doge. I see... Oh my god, that's... No.
Steam account. The guy who scammed my item impersonate your Steam profile. That's why I will report your Steam account. That's why I've contacted you to make sure you can immediately file the appeal with the Steam administrator. And then they send this market history thing where it looks like they're selling or buying something. I don't remember the Steam market. It's been like probably 6 years since I traded in Counter-Strike. And let me tell you, I was the best Steam trader of all time. I convinced someone that my $5 piece of garbage skin is worth $10. And man, that thing scaled up. Now moving on, our little scam baiter says, wow.
As soon as you open up your fresh new Macintosh, you're just boom, straight back where you left off. There's no spinning around. All the apps are in their places. Everything's exactly where it was the day before. It's like that person who wakes up from the first alarm in the morning. Windows has gotten better at this over time, but they're still not quite there. However, when you look down at the Mac's keyboard, there are so many modifier keys, and in one app, pressing Option Command does one thing, and then on the other app, it's Control Command that does that thing. It's just confusing for a new user or someone switching from Windows, whereas Windows have two, Control and Alt. Very simple. One doesn't work, you try the other, and it works. On Mac, it's a nightmare. You try Option, Control, Command, Option, Command, Command, Control, Option, Control, Command, and you end up Googling the shortcut anyway. But then if you manage to randomly hit those keys just right and land on Command-Shift-5, you see that, oh, you can record your Mac's screen by default. It's built in. Now when your grandma needs an explanation on how to do something, you can just show her. On Windows, this is a nightmare. You have to download and learn third-party software to record your screen, and even then, it doesn't work half the time. Speaking of the screen, Macs have a glossy finish without any matte coating that disperses light, and most Windows laptops usually have a matte coating on the screen. I don't know if this is a plus or minus, I just threw it in here. But what Windows has going for it is better management of multiple instances of the same app. If you have two Chrome windows open on Windows, you just see it in your taskbar, but on Mac, oh boy. If you lose that other window, you better be sure that you'll be searching for it for the rest of your life. And on Windows, you can switch between them with Alt-Tab, but on Mac, no, you have to learn bonus shortcuts to switch between windows from the same app and press Command plus tilde instead. But the good news is, those browser windows on Mac can be from any browser that you want, and you don't have to battle your way to install it. Whereas Windows nicely recommends you use their browser. They make it only slightly difficult to switch your default browser, not to mention the 100 pre-installed applications from companies that paid Microsoft to be put on Windows. That's where paying the Apple tax for a more expensive machine pays its dividends. But on the application front, you can't really argue with Windows because they support everything. You can download and install anything from anywhere, and most Windows utilities are free and open source, whereas on Mac, you have to pay for every little app and feature. Even worse, some of them are subscription-based. But where Macs get their competitive edge are virtual desktops. They seem to be much more useful on a Mac, maybe because of the lack of window management abilities, so you're kind of forced to use them. But nevertheless, they feel much more smoother and integrated into the OS compared to Windows, especially with mission control. Maybe it's the smoother animations that attract my eye, but there's definitely something there. What's not there is gaming. The only game that works properly on Mac that I play on Steam is Binding of Isaac, so that's that. On Windows, well, you can game. But apart from the CPU, RAM, and GPU, what matters in a game is good hardware, and Macs have such good microphones and speakers. In fact, right now I'm recording recording this voiceover on just a built-in MacBook microphone. Let me know how it sounds in the comments, which are right below the like button. The speakers on the Mac are just incomparable to anything that's out there on the Windows side. For that matter, Macs have excellent build quality too. They feel like sturdy, well-made machines, not just plastic boxes with a motherboard inside. What makes Windows stand out, though, is the customization option. There are so many communities and enthusiasts dedicated to making Windows look different, often similar to Mac. I often download cursor packs, complete overhauls, folder icons, and etc. This ties down to many third-party app support too, like Rainmeter or Wallpaper Engine, that can make Windows look incredible. What doesn't look incredible on Windows are fonts. This is my personal preference, but look, the fonts on Mac look so much better. The text is just sharper and sort of smoother at the same time. In fact, I even made a dedicated video to this, explaining more in depth why fonts look better on Mac compared to Windows. I linked to it in the description. Now, even though Macs have great built-in hardware, Windows wins with external hardware support. Oh god, where do I begin with this? Have you ever tried connecting a non-Apple mouse to an Apple computer? It's crazy. There's annoying mouse acceleration, which I can only disable through the terminal. The scroll wheel scrolls the page up when I scroll down. It's just a mess. I had to install like 3 separate apps to make my mouse work just like any other mouse on a Windows PC. Now, on the other hand, if you have an Apple accessory or an iPhone, then Macs have such great integration. There's copying on one device and instantly pasting what you copied on the other. There's AirDrop, which is a major lifesaver. There's iMessage, Handoff, iCloud, and so many cool integrations if you have an iPhone and a Mac that Windows doesn't even come close to having with any phone. What Windows do have is a proper X button that closes app. On Mac, if you press X, instead of closing the app, it only closes a window of that app, but it still leaves that app running in the background, even though there are no more windows of that application left. Again, you have to learn a shortcut for this, and it's Command plus Q to fully quit an app on Mac. But with the Mac, you don't really need anything other than the Mac itself for it to be a good laptop. Whereas with Windows laptops, you can deal with them for a while, but usually at least an external mouse gets connected later. You see, MacBooks have the best trackpad, not only because the haptics feel so good, but also the gestures. They're so well thought out for navigating the OS. In fact, I made a whole video about trackpad gestures, and it's also in the description. Even though the trackpad is superior on Mac, the Windows navigation isn't. On Windows, it's just so easy to place program windows wherever you want. With Windows, it's so quick to move things around, jump between task to task, see 2 things or apps at once, but on Mac, it's just not the same. Either you have to install third-party apps to make it easier, but even then, there's still something missing. What's also missing is the loud fan noises. I've never heard my Mac's fans spin up loud, or spin up at all, actually. Some of Apple's computers don't even have fans, whereas opening a Windows laptop immediately boosts up the ambient hissing noise by 10 decibels. But when talking about screens, you'll notice that Mac people prefer 1 instead of 2 or 3 monitors. But why? It's definitely not because they lack money. You see, the way Macs handle multiple external monitors is quite a nightmare. The dock stays on only one of them, apps won't open on the monitor where they were minimized. Simply put it, it's just easier to use virtual desktops on a Mac and use multiple monitors on Windows because Windows handle them in such a user-friendly way. What Macs handle better though is battery. If you have a relatively new Mac with their M-series chip, then you'll probably not have to worry that much about charging it every few hours. It's crazy how well this OS conserves energy even when using apps like Google Chrome. Now, where Windows stands out is that they show you things, whereas Macs work more in the background. On Mac, it's common for a random thing to pop up with a progress bar and then quickly disappear because macOS does something in the background. This makes it a lot harder to know which programs are open in the background on Mac, since sometimes they don't even show up in the dock or menu bar. Macs don't even show you file transfer speeds when transferring things, but on Windows, things are more transparent, easier to find. Windows shows you things that it's doing. It's not so locked down, except when you want to uninstall Edge. Now, of course, each of these operating systems have their own pros and cons, but the thing that moves them closer together are custom apps. They can bring features over from one OS to the other, and this is where it gets real fun. So if you want to make your Mac 10 times easier to use, here's a video with the best apps that make Mac.
I'm glad we have the kind of open world style with this game to make it easier to spot problems. Well, the intro level can be cleared with little to no issue, but then I already know some zones are holding us up. This one, because this is the rare exception where Mario can touch himself. Of course, there's a lot of red inside, and definitely this zone too, simply because of the many red bricks that lie beneath this pipe. Unfortunately, red equates to Halloween. Actually, it kind of goes with every holiday now that I'm thinking about it. It's so multi-purposeful. We've taken every Mario game and we've seen what happens when you try to touch colors as fast as possible. But what if we do the exact opposite? So today, we're gonna play all 20 mainline Mario games and try to avoid touching the color red. If at any point it's a requirement for us to touch Mario's main color, that game is a fail and we move on to the next one. How far can we go? And can any games be beaten? We're gonna find out. A quick review on the rules. Anything in the background does not count. We've We've got to physically touch it. No, Mario's clothes do not count. I see you scrolling down to the comments. And I'll be keeping this to mostly the main levels, but for the more open world 3D games, the hub world is valid. So I'm not going to end every new Super Mario Bros. Game right away because of the red circle on the map, but if there's anything red in, say, Delfino Plaza, we gotta stay away from it. Makes sense? Yeah? Cool, let's go. Let me tell you something about this game. It's old as heck, and because of that, color was not as fleshed out in games as it is today. So I think I can count on one hand how many red things there are here. This Koopa, which we can walk right over, the Spinies that Lakitu throws down, which we can just avoid by sprinting, and these mushrooms in the warp zone. But speaking of that, there's also these pipes, which I know some people are gonna say they're red because of the console, but they are primarily orange and brown. I'm still gonna go in, but even if I didn't, I could still get to World 8 by going through the other levels normally. But once we're in the final world, just jump over the occasional red thing that might pop up in your way, and in the castle, don't fall into the lava. Phew, a good thing I wasn't planning to. My lava bath got moved to Friday, so let's run to the final bridge where, thank goodness, the red is on the bottom. That means Bowser is done for. This game was easily cleared. May not have had to touch a red here, but there is something red you could touch. That wonderful subscribe button. Please click it, it would mean a lot. But we'll still play on the All-Stars version for this game, just to have a different color palette. But here's a big difference this game has to offer, though. The falling platforms. I want to avoid those because I see some light stripes and a lot of red there. Unfortunately, in 1-2, we can't make the jump to the secret exit path without them. Alright, guess we'll go into this pipe and beat the stage. But right after, the same platform comes up with this gap. No way to make this jump without using the lift. Are we out of options at this point? I thought so, but then I remembered there's another bro in town. Luigi is known for jumping higher than Mario, and that jump is actually enough to get up here with no platform at all. But when trying to get to the World 4 pipe, there's another couple of platforms you're supposed to use. I spent a while trying to find a setup for this, but I couldn't get it. There was only one more option, taking this vine to the World 3 warp. But yet again, in the sky level, there's more platforms that are required. So basically, there were 3 paths to choose from, and they all fail to the same thing. Maybe there's a chance some solution is found, but for now, I'm marking this impossible. We start this one up coming out of a seemingly red door. That's not a good sign, and there's another one to leave this place at the bottom. Even if you make the argument that we don't have to touch the door itself, it doesn't matter because look at all this outside. Bushes, enemies, and a plethora of logs, one of which cannot be bypassed without walking over it. I considered whether this was actually red or maybe if it was brown, but come on, it's the same color as the red Shy Guys and Mario's clothes. What's he known for wearing again? Oh yeah. This one seemed a little questionable because I didn't want to grab any mushrooms for obvious reasons. But I also kind of had to, based on the route I usually take. I think I have a workaround though. In level 3, we can despawn the red Koopa to stand on the white block and run behind the stage for a 1 warp whistle. Then we can get a power up from this Toad House. Even if it is a mushroom, it's fine because you can get the power up without actually touching it in a level. Then the Tanuki leaf can be equipped, and in the fortress, that's useful for flying over this wall and grabbing a 2nd warp whistle. Perfect, now we can skip directly to World 8. And maybe it's just because of the dark nature here, but I barely found a single red thing in any of these stages. And anytime I did, it was easily avoidable. I was also fortunate enough to not get pulled by the hands at all. Although as I started the fortress, I realized that I screwed up because you need some sort of power up to get in this door, but I lost it at an airship stage, and it's not like I can just repower up because I can't touch mushrooms. So you actually have to keep it all the way to this point. But if you manage to do that and actually break the blocks, everything else after that is cake. All the way until the final castle, that is. Because for some reason, these bricks just appear for the grand finale, and Bowser must break through them to defeat himself. So we will be using the colored version of this game. At first, it seems like there's gonna be no problem here. All there is for red is these moving platforms at the end of the level, but we don't have to use them, so everything looks good. Until you realize in level 2, there's a bunch of them over huge gaps. Unbelievably, the first gap... Jesus Christ. Screams in my ear. Oh my goodness. Unbelievably, the first gap...
The Nintendo Switch had a lot of games we loved, and with the Switch 2 coming out later this year, I think it's safe to say we'll be getting a new 3D Mario, a new Zelda, Animal Crossing, Luigi's Mansion, all the great Nintendo IP continued on the next console. But there was one game that stands out and goes hand in hand with Switch 2's mouse feature, Mario Maker. The mouse feature was basically confirmed with the patents we saw and how Nintendo teased it on the Switch 2 trailer. Nintendo likes games that show off the latest gimmicks like Wii Sports on the Wii and 1-2 Switch. Now I can't help but think about how well the mouse feature will work on the next Mario Maker. If you enjoyed the video, subscribe for everything Nintendo. Now let's discuss the next Mario Maker on the Switch 2. Mario Maker 1 back on the Wii U had the gamepad that allowed you to use a stylus to touch the screen and drag and drop things more precisely, while the game was still shown on your TV screen. Mario Maker was a perfect fit with the Wii U's features. Mario Maker 2 on the Switch, you could touch the screen, but you had to undock the Switch, and the touchscreen controls aren't as accurate, making it way more difficult to make levels. If you wanted to make levels on the TV on Mario Maker 2, you could only do so by using the control sticks, which made it very clunky. The mouse feature on the Switch 2 is the solution to all of Mario Maker 2's problems. Being able to use the Joy-Con like a mouse and having precision when clicking, dragging, and dropping things while making levels in the game would be a game changer for Mario Maker 3. I can see Mario Maker 3 coming sooner than later because I can't think of a better game for Nintendo to showcase the new mouse features than this. Mario Maker 2 only had Super Mario 3D World as a new style, but the Switch 2 would be way more powerful, and I think Nintendo should take advantage of that with a 3D Mario Maker. There are some very creative people out there that make Mario Maker 2D levels. I can only imagine what we would see in a Mario Maker 3D game. We could have some Mario...
Oh, hello there, beautiful. Something's not right here. I feel like this isn't how I remember it.
No! I rejected his advances and he ended it all. Dude, stop!
Roblox has been hacked many times, most famous hack being the 2012 April Fool's hack. New features, free Roblox and tips, unreleased hats being released. It was probably the most chaotic day in Roblox history. I mean, the whole site was hacked. Sometimes specific Roblox games stay hacked instead. One example is Pokemon, a classic Roblox hacker that hacked many games, like Adopt Me and Work at a Pizza Place. One of those hacks was the 2022 Robot 64 hack. Robot 64 is a 3D platformer inspired by Super Mario 64, and it was hacked by an unknown user on September 30th, 2022. While it was a pretty big event, not many people know about it in the Robot 64 community, and practically no one knows about it in the Roblox community. Today though, I'm going to be talking about it. So sit back, relax, and get ready to watch the Robot 64 2022 hack documentary. September 30th, 2022 started out as a normal day. People had fun playing video games and going outside. I was making Among Us characters with my friend. What the hell? It was an overall pretty good day, but if you were a Robot 64 fan, then you would say otherwise. People hopped onto Robot 64 expecting to have a fun time, when in reality, they could barely see a thing. The only evidence of this happening on September 30th is a video posted by Breaking the World. All the videos of the hack will be in the description if you want to see them for yourself. The music was gone, and all people could hear was screaming. It was theorized that the music was Big Blue's Haunt from Super Mario 64, but that's clearly been debunked. Apart from Rusty's music being untouched, not much is known other than that. The creator of the video only explored the hub, so it's unknown what the menu looks like, or what the other maps were like, and if any of the teleports were broken, or if any NPCs said something weird. And I said those last two things because of October 1st, 2022. October 1st, the beginning of the hack being hacked. This is definitely the most well-known day of the hack, with at least 3 videos, 2 pictures, and even a decompilation of the October 1st version of the hack. And definitely the most chaotic day of the hack. One of the biggest reasons I'll get into later. It was still nighttime, but everything had a purplish tint. The audio changed again, becoming creepy music, or at least in the hub. Every other map's music was replaced with rain. And the weirdest parts of this version of the hack, the You Can Jump ice cream name was changed to Scuba Zero Run, and then was changed again later to All the NPCs also either said Scoop or their normal lines, but they forgot how to pronounce their R's and L's. Later that day, when the ice cream name was changed to The Fog Is Coming, all the NPCs said The Fog Is Coming. It's theorized to be a reference to the YouTuber The Urban Rescue Ranch, but it's not known if that's true. And weirdest of all, the teleports will change to random maps, which makes it way harder to play all the ice creams. Whenever I tried to get through all the ice cream doors, I had to get very creative with my strategies. You can play the decompile with the link in the description, by the way. Oh, and all the hat and skin icons were changed to Scoop's face. It was a very weird day for Robot 64, but after that, it was over. Robot 64 was back to normal, and nothing else happened after October 1st, 2022. But while the hacker still had control, he did one final change, and for the worse. And that day, on October 1st, 2022, the game had taken a very big and weird change for the worse. Everything had become neon red. Other than that, though, it was pretty normal. The music had come back, the NPCs were normal, the teleports— Wait, pause. This stuff is actually unknown, since there's only one video of this version and no pictures. All we know from the video is that everything was neon red, the hand skin icons were normal, but all the teleports are still broken. In summary, barely anything is known about the hack, and it's still unknown who the hacker is. One video says it was hacked by someone named Scoop, but that's probably not true. And if it is, then it's gonna be hard to find which one. I tried searching up Roblox hack September 2022, but I didn't find anything. If you're the hacker, please reveal yourself. I won't report you, even though you—
I've been using macOS for just over 1 year now, and I realized that there are a lot of things a new user would never know how to do without Googling or just being lucky and accidentally hitting a few special keys at the same time. For example, a thing that I just recently discovered is that if you hard press on an app's icon in the dock, it'll show you all the windows that are open
Alright. Hey, you here? Demon! Hey, y'all. So, hotkey.
Of that app.
Hey, ChatGPT.
Heck.
It's official, the AI hype train just went on life support with the underwhelming release of GPT 4.5. Yesterday, OpenAI unveiled the most expensive AI model ever produced, yet it fails to crush any benchmarks, win any awards, or offer any novel capabilities whatsoever. Its only real selling point is vibes, and it's supposed to chat in a more natural, human-like way. Don't get me wrong, it's a good model, but not good enough to feed the AI hype monster. And it looks increasingly likely that we're not headed into a technological singularity, but rather a sigmoid of sorrow. Sam Altman couldn't even be bothered to leave his newborn kid in the hospital to show up to the product launch, and instead sent in a bunch of interns to demo it. And that's crazy because we're talking about Orion here. In 2023, tech leaders signed a petition to stop training big models like this. Altman himself begged the government to regulate it, and the only thing more disappointing than GPT 4.5 is the release of the Epstein files. In today's video, we'll find out if we just reached the limits of pre-training in generative pre-trained transformers. It is February 28th, 2025, and you're watching The Code Report. I didn't want to make another crappy AI video today, but the bat signal was triggered. Anytime an official video gets ratioed like this, I have no choice but to make a video. Before you unsubscribe though, I've got an interesting Postgres video on the way. The first thing to know about GPT 4.5 is that it's extremely expensive. If you thought Claude was expensive at $15 per million tokens, GPT 4.5 is 5 times more expensive at $75 per million output tokens. Actually, no, correction, that's input tokens. It's $150 per million output tokens. And to chat with it, it's currently only available to the $200 per month pro users. I tried it out myself, and it does seem to emit chill vibes, but the problem is that's highly subjective. However, in the launch, OpenAI talked about a new vibes benchmark that's supposed to measure creative thinking.
The best way to get a feel for the model is to talk to it. So let's jump into a demo.
A lot of people on the internet criticize this presentation, but as an introvert myself, I think they did a great job. In addition, it apparently has a far lower hallucination rate, but what I found is that it still makes a lot of silly mistakes. It's not self-aware and has no idea what GPT 4.5 even is.
days and says its training cutoff is October 2023. It was, however, able to tell me how many R's are in Strawberry. That felt like a huge leap forward, but I quickly became disappointed when it gave me the wrong number of L's in Lollapalooza. Now, when it comes to programming and science, I didn't even try, because we already know it's not going to perform as well as the deep thinking models like O3. And to make matters worse, on the 8 or polyglot coding benchmark, it's not only worse at programming than DeepSeek, but also hundreds of times more expensive. Now, if you're an Elon Musk hater, you'll want to take a long rip of copium right now, because currently XAI's Grok is the best model in the world. That's not my opinion, it's the opinion of the betting market. Although by the end of 2025, OpenAI is still the favorite to have the best model, but its odds are on the decline. That's problematic for OpenAI though, because they're raising billions and billions of dollars as they transition to for profit and will need to maintain a massive valuation. Altman says there is no wall and believes
Denied. Oh, cool. So like itself to the power of 150. Generate.
They can hundreds of blocks into the air. I don't know why, it's really fun, but obviously this is not intended behavior. So my take on the new minecart changes, I'm not the biggest Cartstone kind of guy, but I know someone who is, Inspector Talon. He also made a video covering all the cart changes, way more in depth, and also covered the good things, the bad things, and just has way more suggestions for improvements. So I highly suggest you check out that video. But yeah, it's just a completely new system that needs a little bit of tweaks, and it might be good, it might not. And now we've come to the last thing, the red thing, the thing that all the Redstoners are pissed off about. You would think it would be the random dust, you know, dust being random instead of locational, but this is probably the worst thing in the snapshot. And to really understand why this is such a detrimental change, we kind of need to go over how QC works. So QC is a property that applies to pistons, sticky pistons, droppers, and dispensers, where if you power them diagonally or one block above like this, and then you give them a block update, they will power. And then if you unpower it like this, and then give a block update, it will depower. Now the biggest reason why QC is super useful is not because it detects block updates, but because it lets you power components from places that you otherwise shouldn't, which makes Redstone a lot more flexible. For example, this repeater is QCing this piston, but also giving it an update. Same with this comparator, same with this torch, and same with these observers. And here are the examples that you might see famously in like a bunch of piston doors, pistons updating other pistons like this, same with note blocks, and even newer stuff like the copper ball. Redstone dust used to be on that list, but now Redstone dust does not give as many block updates as it used to, which means setup like this won't power this piston anymore. Or setups like this, or setups like this, or setups like this. Which is a big thing because a ton of piston doors and a lot of other contraptions have setups where you have a transparent block going up to a piston with redstone going into it, or a transparent block on top of a piston with redstone running on top of it. In fact, here's an example of one of my 4x4s that will probably break because of this change. Or even this selector array with all these droppers being powered by slabs. Again, this will also break. Or if you want an even more common example, slab towers. This just doesn't work anymore because these pistons are being updated by the redstone dust. You kind of need to force an updater in between these pistons. And now these pistons will extend, but not this one because there's no block updates. It's really weird. And again, it's even weirder, they just don't give enough updates to realize that they've been powered, so you can just like turn off redstone dust like this, which is really cursed. Now there is a solution for some of these edge cases, but not all of them, which is the copper bulb. If you don't know, the copper bulb is actually a transparent block, as you can see if I...
The computer players in Mario Kart 64 do not play fair.
Yes! I don't even know what this game is, but I love it. You, trapped in a glass box with no way out, listening to me talk. Oh, it's inspired. I couldn't have done it any better myself. What is this game even supposed to be? I can't figure it out. Okay, now I'm curious. Let's go find out what the hell this is. It's a puzzle. Critical thinking, Stanley. Your forte.
Yeah, it's the same. I'm just I'm disabling so that I can just go
Now, how did you manage that? You were trapped in here. I'm actually quite impressed. I don't think there's a simpler puzzle out there, and you've still broken it. Well, since I don't intend to open that door, I guess you and this John Button just need to get cozy together. A dream for you, I'm sure. Enjoy.
I know this is difficult, but try to picture a Portal playthrough where you don't know that the cake is a lie. I mean, a first playthrough of the game probably wouldn't take you any more than 4 or 5 hours. However, it's absolutely a perfect game in that every single inch of it builds on its ideas and design philosophies. Personally, I'll always prefer a game that leaves me wanting more over a game that makes me feel sick and bloated after chewing it for 40 hours. But enough stalling, let's move on to one of Portal's coolest aspects, that's sort of been lost to time. The slow reveal that everyone in Aperture Science is dead and that GLaDOS is completely nuts. I say this has been lost to time because just about everyone's heard the famous line, "The cake is a lie." However, imagine that you don't know that, and that you just bought the orange box and booted up the game on day one, unsure of what you would find. You wake up in the relaxation vault with some pleasant elevator music playing out over the radio, and a robotic voice glitches out a little bit as it explains the nature of today's experiment. Clearly a bit of foreshadowing, but it was probably...
What's up, my name is Glono. Welcome to another installment of
I, as an actual scientist, need to debunk it and set the record straight. And by doing so, we inadvertently come up with a solution to the portal paradox, while explaining that portals are definitively not created by wormholes, but are, in fact, quantum tunneling events. If by some chance YouTube pushes this video into the algorithm and you're new to my channel, welcome, I'm Chuckmeister. You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
This is an aimbot powered solely by artificial intelligence.
He created Call of Duty cheats in 20 minutes using ChatGPT.
In late 2022, AI began taking the world by storm. Companies quickly began receiving billions of dollars from investors, and the technology began to skyrocket. It didn't take long for this technology to find its way into online gaming, as hackers began to realize its true potential. A new method of cheating that was completely undetectable. Instead of having to inject malicious code into the game's files, the AI could simply look at the screen and emulate humans' movements. If AI keeps progressing at the same rate that it has been, the future of online gaming could be doomed. So how do hackers use AI to cheat? And why is it almost impossible to detect it? Let me explain. There are several forms of AI cheats that are currently in development or that have already hit the market. FPS games like Valorant, MOBA games like League of Legends, nothing is safe. In order to understand just how dangerous AI cheats are, we first have to dive into how their non-AI predecessors work, starting off with aimbots. Most games where aimbot is used exist in a 3D space. This means that within the world where the game exists, there's an X-axis to represent forwards and backwards, a Y-axis to represent left and right, and a Z-axis to represent up and down. These three numbers come together and it's what represents the player's position in the 3D world. It's commonly referred to as a vector. Not that sort of vector. Hey, just pay attention. Normally, these exact values aren't visible to any random player. They're stored in a safe location. To use an analogy, let's picture it as a fortress. This metaphorical fortress exists inside of the game's memory. To access these values, the hacker has to break into this fortress to try and find them before the anti-cheat realizes that there's been an intrusion. Once the hacker has access to these values, they can use some math to override their current view angle with one that just happens to be looking directly at an enemy's head. Over the years, hackers have gotten pretty good at covering their tracks, but no matter how advanced or how skilled the intruder is, their one fatal flaw is that they will always have to physically enter the fortress. This means that eventually, through one way or another, they will be caught. This is where AI cheats come in. Just because you can't directly see the vector of yourself or an enemy player doesn't mean you can't see the enemy. Whenever you would need to shoot an enemy, they're still going to appear on your screen like usual, otherwise you wouldn't be able to play the game. The vectors are only necessary so that the hacker could program the cheat to snap directly to the correct location. But what if that wasn't necessary at all? What if the intruder never even had to enter the fortress? Let's talk about neural networks. Neural networks are a type of artificial intelligence inspired and modeled after the human brain. These models are designed to recognize patterns and make decisions based on the data that's being fed into it. Take this picture for example. You know that without too much thought that this is a humanoid character. Same goes for this, and even this one, even though the picture is a little bit deep fried. Your brain will flawlessly interpret these images without any issues, even if it's fuzzy or low quality, and that's because your brain is pretty amazing at what it does. The concept of artificial neurons dates as far back as the 1940s, when the first model was introduced by Warren McCulloch and Walter Pitts in 1943, so it's not exactly a new concept. However, even though the foundations for artificial neural networks have been laid for many years, it wasn't possible to explore these concepts due to technological limitations. That is, until recently. So how is it possible for a computer to replicate the same phenomenon and eventually use this to cheat in an online game? Well, that's a good question, so let's dive into it. This is a deep neural network. You can imagine it as sort of a series of neural networks stacked on top of each other, with each layer having different responsibilities. Firstly, you have the input layer. This is where the input stimuli, for example, an enemy in a video game, will go. Then you have the output layer. This is where the AI returns what object it believes the input stimuli to be. A well-trained artificial neural network would light up the node corresponding to an enemy with hopefully more than 95% confidence. Just like how when you look at this photo, you instantly recognize it as an enemy and possibly even feel emotions such as rage towards the League Balance team for creating Yumi, or towards me for showing you the piece of shit. But how is it possible for artificial intelligence to come to this conclusion in the first place? In between the input and output layers are several hidden layers responsible for all of the calculations that take place. Theoretically, an artificial neural network can have an infinite number of these hidden.
What would it take for you to kill your best friend? Oh, you wouldn't? Well, unfortunately for me, I don't have a choice. You see, every hour, one person on our Minecraft server is chosen to be an assassin, with their only goal being to kill someone before the next assassin is chosen. And if they don't manage to do that before their time is up, they get permanently banned off the server. And with 20 YouTubers trying to be the last person standing, all I could hope for is that I don't get chosen first. Okay. Great. Now, not only do I have to find someone to kill and betray, I'm doing it when I have the most possible eyes on me. This was really bad, but I couldn't even think about that because my main focus had to be finding a team. If I didn't surround myself with players, people would know that something was up. What's up, Shrew? Hi, everyone. Can I join your team, Shrew? Sure. Wait, join the VC group. What's good, guys?
We don't have to do it. It's not kill. Everybody knows that Preston fakes his videos. These are the rarest YouTube watch. Come on, search it up on YouTube and you'll see dozens of videos saying this. But I want to see how blatantly fake his videos can be and maybe test them for the memes.
Alright, what I'm about to do might be a little bit confusing, so allow me to explain myself.
So, imagine you are Nintendo. In just 1 week, your next Mario game is about to be released. But then, disaster strikes. The game somehow pops up on the internet to download for free. This is obviously not good, so you dig for clues about who leaked the game. And, before long, a name comes up. James Burt. You decide to sue him for $1.5 million. Here's what happened. So, first off, we need to talk about Australia real quick. Now, Australia is generally pretty unlucky when it comes to video games. Games generally cost more and come out later than the rest of the world. But in 2009, Nintendo decided to buck this trend with their new Mario game, New Super Mario Bros. Wii.
So I have to restore window and then... Yep, I made a clone of the one of the fucking, you know, like that one server with like, you know, 100 bucks by 100 bucks with YouTubers. I'm just copying that. We have Word Forever. We need to make a craft table. Oh, there we go. Not of entities. Damn, this is small. This is the... Oh no. Very normal Minecraft, but let's just say let's feast. I've burger. Christmas, just one Christmas land. This is Christmas land. Also, frozen river, snowy plains. This is not snowy plain. Also, damn, we're so lucky. We have one rabbit. We have rabbits. What? What the hell are you? But villagers are nine. We got seeds. Good. We have wheat, which is good. So wheat, which is good. Two wheat seeds. Cool. Oh! I think it took time, to be honest. What? Why did you put it? Don't tell me there's literally just no diamond. Arrows. Anyways, all we saw, to be honest, is a village. Like, one villager. This guy is stuck here in eternity against this border trying to get to his home. And there's a villager flying in the sky. That's the diamonds. The first night in the horrible spawn. I'm trying to close the server down just to restart the entire server.
Ooh. Horror games are so fun. Except I made the other person do everything. Oh yeah, that's real fun, that, isn't it, boo? Yeah, what's up, Huggy? Yeah, what's poppin'? Let's go through this door. Ah. Jack, the door's shut.
The early 2010s were arguably the golden age for mobile gaming, and at the forefront of this era was a franchise that we all remember quite well. When it crumbles, we will stand tall. They changed the mobile gaming space forever, going from a small idea that a regular couple from Slovenia had to a franchise worth over $1 billion and working with companies like Disney to produce their own shows. With success like this, you've ought to have people copy your work, and that's exactly what happened. This story goes over the most infamous Talking Tom clone with malware, spying, and an international lawsuit. Let's get into it. We all know Outfit 7 released Talking Tomcat 1 and Talking Tomcat 2, but they never bothered releasing a third game, at least not in the style of the first two. So in 2012, a Chinese developer known as Nanjing 0003D, yeah, pretty interesting name, took it upon themselves to make a Talking Tomcat 3, or as they called it, this, which roughly translates to Talking Tomcat 3 in Olympics. For a while, this game was actually lost, with the only proof of its existence being some screenshots and gameplay videos. But in May 10th of last year, an Internet Archive user by the name of Curbs311 actually found the APK file for the game, and they dumped it for everyone to download. Now, normally, I would record some gameplay of the game and use it in the background of the video, but even though the game has been found, I'd rather not install the game on any of my devices, and I recommend that you don't do that either. Around the time of this game's release, a malware campaign was going around called Gooligan. This malware campaign targeted Android devices and it infected over 1 million Google accounts. Years later, in 2022, it was discovered that this game also contained this virus. This means that if you install the game, it would collect data about your device, install rootkits, steal your Google account and your authentication tokens. It would also install fraudulent apps in the back end of your phone. So while the APK is now out there for you to install, I strongly recommend against downloading it, whether that be on your own device or on an emulator. So the gameplay I'll be using is from a user called Ralph the Mobile Gamer. His link will be in the description, and at first glance, this game shares many similarities with Talking Tomcat 2. It almost looks like a reskin of the game, but there's enough differences between the two that it looks like the team behind this went through the effort of creating a new 3D model and assets for the game. But other than that, it looks like it takes place in the 2012 Olympics, based on the background, and it's quite a generic knockoff of Talking Tom.
Hey Seed Hunters, here are the
Talking Tomcat 4 game by the same people that was in development, but it was never publicly released, and the APK file was never found. But there is actually a gameplay video of the game out there, and it seems like it uses similar assets to Talking Tomcat 3, so it likely released around the same time, and since he's wearing Christmas clothes, it was probably around the holiday season, so around December 2013.
Now you might be wondering why they never released the fourth game, and the answer is very simple.
So we built all this? Yeah, most of it. Hold up.
That thing doesn't understand a word you're saying.
We're talking.
In 2013, Outfit 7 launched a lawsuit at the developers of Talking Tomcat 3 with the documents and a lot of information about it being publicly available.
I'm getting the best seed.
Creativity at all. You. What are you making?
This is the best seed. Give me the seed.
If they get their way,
seed. No.
This beautiful world and everything in it will wither and die.
Oh.
Dios. It means goodbye, brother.
No, it doesn't.
Don't look at her. It does.
Yeah, but why those copyright people?
Now what? Elytra wingsuits.
Bye-bye. Those things work right?
Absolutely.
See.
Who else? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
This place makes no sense.
Oh, see.
Let's do this.
They want me to fight the chicken?
Chicken jockey.
I steal seed.
Oh no, not again. Oh my god, are you alright? Your head is huge.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
Yes, I've been skipping to Mario Kart Wario Coliseum, the worst time built. What? Mario, why did you go out of bounds? Bushy volume. Mario, what are you gonna do? Bushy volume. Mario, why are you fucking skipping the track? Mario, stop cheating. Mario, I said stop fucking cheating. You keep cheating. Whoa. Luigi. Oh hell no. Mario, what are you gonna do? Did you skip this entire thing yet again? Just jump. Mario, stop skipping the track. What? Mario, can you stop? What the fuck, Mario? Stop. Bro, Mario. Mario, are you crazy? Are you fucking skipping this track? Oh, Mario's stupid like.
I also want to give a massive shout out to a familiar face, XYZ Eva, for finding all of these vulnerabilities. So let's start off with the first victim of XYZ Eva, Carlbot. Poor Carlbot. Now, the way that this scam works with Carlbot is that you need to make one of the server admins click on a website. Or you could use that middle click image thing I talked about a while ago. But when this poor Discord server admin clicks on this website, they see success equals true, which I'm not sure what that means. I'm an iPad kid, I can barely use my computer. So I go back to my little Discord server filled with all my friends, which, to be honest, will never ever go outside and get a girlfriend. And I noticed that Carlbot sent an everyone ping in my announcements channel, which leads to a scam. Now, just so we're clear, scammers froth at the mouth for these kinds of exploits. Scammers love these exploits more than aggressive pit bulls love small children. Because this scam...
Just get your Minecraft ready, or my A launcher ready. Yes, it's called an A.
Boostez vos projets web grâce à des solutions d'hébergement qui évoluent à
Shut
votre
the fuck
tempo.
up. I don't want the fucking ad. Preparing level. Can. Starting Stop having stunts in each other. Oh, I skipped it. Okay, join. Cool. The border's there. Wait, why is it hardcore? Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. I have to close the server because it's hardcore, so do not. Sorry, I had to do this.
In my 3.5 years of playing Skyblock, I've seen a lot of scams, but there are a couple that just happened that bamboozled me. The creativity some scammers have is insane, so let's go over them real quick. So recently I got a DM from a guild member who will remain anonymous. We'll call them Alex. So the DM said, "Hi, I hope you're doing well, but I recently got scammed on Skyblock by one of the people in your guild, and the mod suggested that I come to talk to you about it. And by the way, Tawapia, that's me, your boy Kekafari." So I was like, okay, who scammed? And they replied with two names. The first one, we'll call them Troy the boy, alright? He is a guy in the guild. And the second one, we will call Bert, who is not part of the guild. So when I heard this, I was very, very surprised, because Troy the boy, I've known this guy for a while. He's played Skyblock with me, he's helped me out with some content, and I trust him. It's like very unexpected. It's like if a teacher threw a brick at their preschool student or something. It's so out of the blue and it's so unexpected that I was just like flabbergasted. And then the second guy, Bert, I never heard of him ever before. So I'm like, did you take any screenshots or do you have details? I trust Troy the boy quite a bit. This is a bit shocking to me. And Alex replies with, I have screenshots if you want. And then there's screenshots and I'll explain what happens. Now this was a co-op ad scam, one of the oldest scams in the book. The scammer will say something like, I'm quitting Skyblock / co-op add me so I can give you all my stuff. But when you do the co-op add command and invite them to your co-op, you're basically just giving them access to your entire profile and they can take a bunch of stuff and you're screwed. It is pretty obvious, but in the case of Alex, a different tactic was used which I've never seen before. Bert sends a co-op ad invite to Alex. Says Bert is inviting you to their co-op. But then Bert sends a party invite now and says, yo, I accidentally invited you to my co-op, so can you reject the invite? Can you do /co-op add Bert reject? But this is the scam because typing this command does not actually reject or decline the invite. Let me show you what it does. So Alex was told to write /co-op add Bert reject. Now I'm just going to use my guild member Warriors. I'm going to use them as an example, but let me show you what happens when you do /co-op add in the name and then reject. It invites them to your co-op. Like, how stupid is that? So for this command, the game only pays attention to /co-op add and then the IGN, the name. Anything you put after it, decline or reject, is not going to do anything. It will still invite them to the co-op. If you actually want to reject a co-op ad, all you have to do is ignore it, just don't do anything. But please be careful because this is pretty dang smart, or creative at least. Now unfortunately Alex types out this fake reject command, which as we know, just invites Bert to the co-op. But Bert did not stop there. He goes, no wait, I'm nicked. That command might not work. Try /co-op add Troy decline. Now, unfortunately, through the panic, Alex did also invite Troy to the co-op. This is all happening very fast, and you have to understand that it's easy to make mistakes in these higher pressure situations. So now there's two of them on Alex's profile, and with two people, they're able to kick Alex, which they do. And then Bert gets all the stuff, he sells it to people, maybe IRL trades it. So I'm like, this is absolutely crazy. So me being the 6'3", 200-pound Giga Chad, I head over to talk to Troy the boy. It turns out Troy actually had nothing to do with this. Bert was actually controlling both accounts. See, Bert is Troy's little brother, and he had logged into Troy's account to run the scam, because again, if you can get two people co-op added, you can kick the original owner. Troy was very apologetic, even though it wasn't his fault, and luckily his account was still on the profile. Bert had left the profile once he took all the net worth, but Troy was happy to re-invite Alex to the profile. Most of the net worth was already gone, but at least the profile was recovered, which is a happier ending than most of these scam stories. Alright, the second scam happened to a guild member named Lazy. So he was looking on YouTube for auction house mods, which will help him buy items at low prices basically, so he could flip them for a lot of money. So he stumbled upon this channel, and let me just show you guys. Mushroom Eternal Auction Sniper. 3 billion coins a day. There's some garbage on music. So it's just showing like this guy buying a ton of items at very low prices. Withered Axe the Shredded for 11 million coins. So it seems all good. There's a download link right here, and the comments are all positive. Heard about this in late 2021. Happy I could finally find the creator. Those flips are quite nice.
Steal, don't just... I'll play Minecraft, definitely, Dude, craft it into a fucking crafting bench, because it's just the only easiest, it's the easiest, and it's the most worth it. And first off, we need seed. Bacon! Okay, so gold seed. First off, do not punch that guy. Do not punch. Don't tell me it's easy. Oh, he fell. Stop! Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, fall. Cool. Oh, it's in a ravine. Oh, I blew. Ooh, nah. Beetroot. Ooh, wheat and potatoes. What is this? Carrot. Carrot? Wheat. Okay, good. Sorry. Oops. I gotta see it. Wait, that's lava. I made another cocktail. It's fine. Where's... Oh, that's the border. Cool. Let's just make an axe. Mine cobble with the axe. The side. Cool. It's cool. God, I lost all my stuff. Yeah, stop log maker. But why is the one that falls smaller? Compact cobblestones are just a furnace. It hasn't used though, and it's becoming nice. So, yeah, we need to steal from another villager. Damn, this is small. Sweet blade. There was no clicking. Anyways, I have C. Like 1% of C. And damn, that's a big old hole. And that's where I died. Cool. Not cool, hold up. Cool, get the hay bale. That's what I need to do. So, do I have to really jump? No. It's Dana. Cool. Pungus. We need to leak the wall. Leak the files. Leak it. Leak the Minecraft little. What? Why are you going there? Oh my god! It really wants to go there. Cool. Now you need to go down. Like 1. Alright, we can go there. I'm gonna get some wood. Remember, like, really things. I want the ugliest the beetroot. To be honest, I don't know why beetroots have a use. They're just the worst ever food. They're literally blood. Blood. Anyway, sorry villager, but I need my wood, and that's the only... Pig! What the hell are you doing? Oh. Alright, so... It's fine. It's fine. I know where I died. There's something here. Something here. I fall down. There's iron. Right here. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, 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 yes! Right, I die again. I keep dying. I suck at Minecraft. Thing? I suck at Minecraft. Ooh, 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 ooh. Go, go, go! Kill! Get it out. What? Where do I spawn? I'm back. I'm back at spawn. And I have wood, which is powerful. And I need to get iron. But it's a fucking unlucky. And I keep dying. Also, is that a brown sheep? Is that another village? Really? Another village near this entire... nothing big of a village. Cool. Well, just... Boy. That's dirt. And we have moon sheep. Bon appetit sheep. I got food. There's a kitty. You can have cheeseburgers. Oh my god, no, no, no. How do I fucking fuck that bad? I die like every second. All I need is quickly get to the stuff. Why are there fucking no more skeletons? Skeletons. No. Alright. You wanna fight? I hate them. Just go get it out. Right, I got all my stuff. I don't. Wait, why have you a stone? Oh, nah. Wait, off my craft table. I can't do that. It's just mobs. Why we're at it? Alright, cool. Ooh, pearl. Cool. Gold. How do I leave this? Cause I'm stuck here. Well. Go. Oh my god, that is scary. I survived. I freaking survived. Oh my god. I get the wheat seeds. Cool. Is this fucking? Oh my god! Wait, I have nothing. Oh. What? My craft table. Yeah, so craft table. Oh my god, it's becoming night. Quick. You died. I'm a moron. You fell from a high. Cool. Are you idiots? Oi. Go. I want Villagers need to live. Mom, dumbass. Get so up. Get in! Oh, you idiot! Okay, yeah, that's safe. That's safe. Dude, how was you doomed to fall? I'm gonna get some of my weed. Cool. I defeated a zombie. What? Gusto! Well, there's a bow. I have no ammo. I have one meal. Wait. Bob? No. Now, you know what? I'm gonna watch some YouTube. Stop!
Wait! If you uninstall, we'll miss you. And you'll miss all the good we do, like...
Dead game. It's a phrase that sends fear into the hearts of all gamers. The idea that one day your favorite game will become extinct. Its player base moved on to something new, leaving what was once the epicenter of gaming culture as an empty, hollow wasteland. This is unfortunately the fate of every video game, or at least every online video game. We've seen it happen with games that fell from grace, fell from their spot at the top to the lowest of lows. Call of Duty isn't nearly as relevant as it once was back in the early 2010s. However, some games are cursed from the very beginning and seem to launch with next to no players. The best and most recent example of this is Concord, which is regarded as one of, if not the greatest failed launches in gaming history. My point is that every video game has a shelf life, a time in the spotlight, only to then lose relevance. But what happens when a game that isn't even completely finished gains an immense following online, yet seemingly has no players? A game that defies the phrase dead game, yet follows it to a T as well. A paradox, in a sense. Well, there is a game that has managed to do this. A game whose fan base eats up every small update that the developers push, yet the actual game itself never seems to even crack 1,000 concurrent players. That game exists. And it exists on Roblox, of all places. And it's called Fighting. I've made a video about fighting before, over 6 months ago to be precise. In that time, I've referenced it multiple times, brought it up as auxiliary points to other videos, and have used background footage from it for a long time. But I've only ever really given it one dedicated video. However, that changes today, because fighting just so happens to be the most interesting example of an alive dead game on the entire internet. But what does that mean exactly? Well, the simplest way I can put it is that while fighting may only have hundreds of players, the game has tens of thousands of fans. Let me explain. The dev team behind Fighting is named Boggio, and their Discord server BogCom has nearly 70,000 members. 70,000 people are big enough fans of Fighting to join Boggio's community Discord server. However, when you look at Fighting's average concurrent player counts, it's never typically above 1,000 players. Why is this? Well, to answer that, we have to look at a few different things. The first is, what does Fighting have to contribute to the Roblox economy? The second is, what does Fighting have that incentivizes players to come back for more? And the third is, how does Fighting's quality compare to that of games on the front page? By answering these questions and learning more about Fighting's development, we can come to a pretty solid conclusion as to why Fighting is Roblox's most popular dead game. But before we get to that, if you've enjoyed this video so far, or if you've enjoyed one of my other videos, leave a like for internally my biggest gripe with the game's design. I understand that it's an alpha, but having even a little bit of monetary incentive to return to the game would immediately boost it in Roblox's discoverability algorithm. The only, and I mean only, direct way to support Boggio is by purchasing broker coins. Broker coins do literally nothing, so for 99% of people, there really is no reason to ever purchase them other than a desire to support the team. Apart from the few official Fighting UGC on Boggio's store page, there's really no other way to support them. This ties into the second major criteria. What does Fighting have that incentivizes players to return to the game often? Right now, also not much, believe it or not. There's not really any progression other than bucks, which are used to buy skins. And I've made jokes before about how Fighting should implement a battle pass to give the game some real progression, but I genuinely think that a game like this could really benefit from some kind of monetization strategy like that. Despite that, however,
you can sign up to their website, which is in the description, and once for as long as video games have existed, people trying to break those video games for their own benefit have come along with them.
First time I really made it cheat, and I was like, man, this is awesome, I want to do this more.
So Lista was a small streamer who was top 300 in the world in Valorant, but it quickly became obvious why he was so good. Viewers noticed he was shooting enemies, but without even clicking the mouse.
Over the years, this has resulted in a type of
How to exercise? Step 1. Nuh-uh. Step 2. Nuh-uh. Alright, so this is zombie. He did a 360! Oh, he did a 360. To be honest, for a zombie, that's crazy. There you go. This is protection. I got more iron. Oh! Raw iron. I got iron. The irony, like, the irony. What is it? Oh, fucking rain, chocolate, rain. Because I'm chocolate. Oh, chocolate. Oui. Font healed. What the?
Ruben, don't do this to me.
My God. Nah.
This is the victim, Timmy123. Now Timmy loves playing Hypixel Skywalk, and he's pretty good at it too. He's got 100 million coins in the bank and a few pretty nice armor sets as well. But little does he know, in just a few hours time, he will lose all of it because he downloaded one single mod. Timmy was farming zombies at the time of this disaster. This is when he saw a mysterious message in chat. Raffle on my island for the Skywalk Extras mod. Free to join. Visit my island now. The Skywalk Extras mod? That's a $5 mod and they're just giving it for free? The Skywalk Extras mod has tons of useful features that will help Timmy get so many coins. It makes the game so much easier to play and is fully legal as well. So he decides to go and check it out. Besides, what's the worst that can happen? He visits the island, which already has a few other guests there. Remember, this was a raffle, so Timmy has not secured a mod yet. There's 4 signs with numbers on them and the host says, pick a number, any number. Timmy picks the number 2. Once everyone has picked a sign, the host pauses. He seems to be drawing a number out of a hat maybe, or spinning a wheel to pick the winner. And then, number 2 is the winner. This cannot be real. But soon enough, the host adds him on Discord, and there is the mod. Sure enough, right there, and all looks pretty legit. It's the right file size and everything. Timmy downloads the mod and the host helps him to get it set up. But then things start to go horribly wrong. Firstly, the host says he is having some technical difficulties. He's talking with admins of Skywalk Extras, and they need Timmy to log out so they can load the mod properly. That's reasonable. Timmy logs off. But then, no response from the host. About an hour and a half later, he gets impatient and decides to log back on. And to his horror, everything is gone. His inventory, empty. His wardrobe, empty. Even his chest, stripped of any valuable items. Timmy rushes to the bank. This cannot be true. But sure enough, his 100 million coins have been turned to 0. Timmy is devastated. As you might have guessed, that mod was not the real Skywalk Extras mod. It was in fact a rat mod. And when Timmy downloaded it and put it in his mods folder, the host was able to get a hold of his account. But how and why? Well, it turns out there's a whole organization of these so-called rat modders, or keyloggers. And I had the pleasure of talking with one. This is Snow. And he will give us the answers to all the questions that we have, including how much real money he's made off of this operation. Before we get started, let me explain really quick what a session ID is. This is a very important term. When you log into Minecraft, you get a session ID. It's just a string of characters that look something like this. If I was to log onto a Minecraft server, like Hypixel would go, yo, who is this? And then Mojang would give them my session ID. Then Hypixel will be like, yep, this is Kekofari, and then let me in on my account. Session IDs are private. If someone gets a hold of your session ID, then they can essentially log onto your account. You might see where this is going, but I'll let Snow explain the rest. So my first question is, how does this scam work? Just the basics.
So one of my friends was able to crack Skywalk Extras. It's a really popular mod, and so he just removed every single, like, all the code and replaced it with a rat, and he spoofed the file size so it looked like the real file. Through a raffle, we'd advertise it in public chat or hub chats, and we'd get them to go on our island. We'd wait until we had 5 other people on the island. What we do is we'd always select the highest net worth player. I guess you won the raffle. We'd add them, we'd find them on Discord, we'd send that to them. We pretty much prayed on the week. That's what we did.
And then what happened when they downloaded the mod? What would you do?
It would ping us in a Discord server with their session ID. There was another mod we had used separately where we could load session IDs from, and then another bot would tell us their net worth, and then we just wait until they're offline. And as soon as they're offline for like extended period of time, we hit them and we just take all their stuff.
Once Snow had obtained the session ID, he was able to log onto the victim's account. He could then transfer all their coins and items to another account and hold it there until he sells the coins to someone else for real money. But we'll get to that in a bit. Now let's hear from a victim of a rat mod scam. This is Warrior. Now he did not fall to one of these raffle scams, but instead he was looking for a mod that would help him out with dungeons. So he asked his friend for one, but it turns out his friend was a rat modder.
So this is a dude that I thought was my friend. I'd been chatting with him for a couple months. He was the guild owner, and then I was going to play dungeons, and I needed the mod. He gave me the file.
Did he send it to you through Discord?
Yeah, I downloaded. I put it into my mods folder thinking that it was the actual mod, and it doesn't work. And then I asked, what do I need to do? And he said, it should work. I think it was like a week, and my stuff was gone. Actually, no, not even like 3 days. And I just quit for like 6 months.
Do you know how much playtime you had on that profile about?
800 hours.
And then it was just all deleted pretty much.
Yeah.
Now, if you do get your session ID stolen, just log into Minecraft and log back in, and it should generate a new session ID, so the hackers will no longer have a hold of your account. Sure, the damage might have already been done and your stuff may have been stolen already, but at least you can preserve your Minecraft account. Now back to the scammer side of things. Now, how did you even get started in this business?
One of my friends was doing it like a while before me. I'd say like three months-ish, and I saw him doing it. He offered me to do it. So like, oh, this looks cool. I want to become rich in Skyblock. This seemed like a shortcut. I later learned that you can sell these coins for real money, so this is what I did.
Okay, let's talk about that actually. So once you got the coins, you would sell them to IRL traders.
Over the past few months, I've made videos covering almost every new Super Mario Bros. Game. In these videos, I've tried my best to understand how they changed the genre their predecessors so strongly defined, if these games are good, if they're bad, and overall just returning to a series I grew up alongside. So with that in mind...
Like how I'm on the hell in funnel. I wanna fucking.
This is a $50 monitor, $250 monitor, and this is a $1,000 monitor. Look at the size of this thing. That's what she said. I used to play FPS games on the $50 monitor for thousands of hours, and it was great. Now doing it at 480 Hz feels insane. The $50 monitor has a 1080p resolution and the 60 Hz refresh rate. The $1,000 monitor has a 4K resolution, 4 times more pixels than 1080p, and the 240 Hz refresh rate. But it can also switch to 1080p at 480 Hz. Hello? That's awesome. Productivity, 4K. Gaming, 1080p. Can you smell the magic? But now I can't go back. I mean, I can, but after trying 144 Hz on the $250 monitor and 480 Hz on the $1,000 monitor, 60 Hz feels like looking at PowerPoint slides. Then there's display scaling. At 100%, the 4K desktop looks like this. But since 4K is like having 4 1080p monitors, you can scale everything up to 200%. 1080p, 4K, same size, but everything looks super sharp. For more productivity space, I like to go with 150%. Windows still looks okay at 1080p, but if you're using macOS, everything looks horrible. The mouse cursor, look at how pixelated. Compare this and this. The text, weird and blurry. Essentially, all Apple screens already have the 200% scaling baked in, so to properly enjoy macOS, I'd recommend a 4K monitor. Speaking of enjoying things, I wouldn't be able to enjoy the glorious refresh rate of this monitor if my PC couldn't run games at 240 FPS or 1080p 480 FPS. Luckily, I recently built this PC. No RGB, no fancy nothing, but it rips through the games I want to play. It cost me $1,677. But
Minecraft.
Do you want to know how I find awful Discord server?
There is something in this world that angers me more than any other thing does. And the fact that it still exists, and the fact that people still pay for it, keeps me up at night. I'm talking about airplane Wi-Fi. I fly a lot, and that means I spend a lot of time in the air with nothing to do. Sometimes you get lucky, right? You get a plane with TV in it, but most of the time, I'm not trying to watch The Pacifier starring Vin Diesel from their vast collection of garbage, so I usually just go with the Wi-Fi. But the problem is that airplane Wi-Fi is terrible. It's always terrible. It's never not been terrible, and every time I try to connect, I wish the plane would crash. And since I was on six different flights, I chronicled my experience connecting to the internet every single flight. This is probably the funniest.
Oh, I skipped them. Yeah, you just skipped the ball.
And most unimportant video I've ever made, but I wanted to make it because this is one of the few things I
wanna. Finish.
Oh man, I wish my MacBook from 2007 would spy on me all the time. Windows 11. Yes, I'm putting Windows 11 on this thing, but there's like 2 problems, maybe 3. The first thing is this processor literally doesn't support the instruction set that Windows 11 needs, but we're gonna worry about that later. And then the other thing battery. And number two, I'm not even going to be attempting to try to install this on a spinning hard drive, which this thing has. First things first, battery. I purchased another eBay battery. It was $20. I seem to be cursed with getting dubious eBay batteries for this channel now, so here it is. It's a battery made by Dong'an Electronics. That's not Apple. What is happening here? High quality product. What else came with it? Service card. If you're experiencing any difficulties, please look at the back. What are they gonna do? Oh, it comes apart. Cool, it's a bunch of things that I hopefully do not have to deal with. Let's put it in this. I believe this is the original battery that came with this. Oh, and it does not contain mercury. Great. I'm happy it doesn't, because then I might become more insane. Just checking. They are the same model. In you go. This one is noticeably lighter, and it's like squishy right here. So, good quality. The cells literally move in this battery. That's really good. Alright, well, hopefully it works, because it is way past the return date now. I ordered this months ago. Why is that not lining up right? Oh, there we go. Good as new. But wait, we probably shouldn't put it in yet, because we gotta not have a spinning hard drive in here. So I've acquired the literal cheapest SSD I could find on Amazon, which was this Cyberpower A55. Surely this won't be slower than the hard drive, because it is DRAM. It also feels like there's nothing in here. Anyway, I don't know how to disassemble this thing. Is this even the right? I probably should have first. Oh, I was right. Okay, out you go, screws. There's the RAM. If I had more RAM, I would put it in there, but I don't. I think this thing has 2 gigabytes of RAM, so that's probably lower than the minimum requirement for Windows 11, but we're gonna make it work. I sure hope everything in this computer is Phillips, because I do not own another screwdriver. Next, move. Oh no, there are Torx screws in here. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let me find a screwdriver that was meant for... What about this one? No. Does this one work? No. This one? No. This one? The good thing I keep literally an entire bag of random screwdrivers from random repair kits. Alright, so, whoa, god damn, that is a large screw. Okay, so right there, I will surely remember that. There are so many screws to get into this thing. Damn it. Okay, finally. Will it come on? 24 plus. I don't know what this means, but the main point is that they want you to voice call. Now, this person might give their Discord username, you add them as a friend, but it eventually leads to a Discord server. They'll send you an invite link and they tell you to join it. Now, on my alt account here, I have a couple of special tools installed, but I joined this Discord server and it looks pretty normal. You have this big server with verify with your in-game name, server info, giveaways, special roles, which don't have anything. A little bit of a red flag, but generally speaking, this server looks pretty good. You can see that there's voice chats with people just sitting in there, but for me to talk in this Discord server, of course, I need to verify. Now, in this verify channel, it gives you this big tutorial thing, but we're talking about Minecraft players. They don't read. So scrolling all the way down, I need to verify with this bot. Now, one thing I really want to point out is that with a lot of these scams, the biggest red flag I found so far is that these bots are created very recently. For example, this bot has been created 4 days ago at the time of recording. That's a massive red flag, by the way, Minecraft gamers. Massive red flag. Now, I should make it clear that some of these scam servers actually use official Discord bots like Sapphire to promote their scams, so don't rely on just looking at the creation date, but it is one very good indicator for a red flag. Another red flag, and this one, I don't even know why they sent the message here, but they said that Skyblock Grind is not new. It's just been terminated several times by Discord. I wonder why it got terminated. Is it because this is a scam, and they keep using the same scam invite and stealing Minecraft accounts? Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, back to this verification thing. When I click on this verify button, it pops up with this cute little menu. We have Minecraft verification, and when I, realized this scam was stupid, it's because of this big thing here. This form will be submitted to Skyblock Grind. Do not share passwords or other sensitive information. It's in a big yellow box right in front of your face. But we have Minecraft.
Les surprises. Download the entire game of PUBG in about 0.003 seconds. 91,000 megabits per second. That's how fast the internet speed is at NASA. And it's roughly about 4,000 times faster than the internet bandwidth required to watch this YouTube video in HD. While the rest of us send data across the public internet, NASA uses a shadow network called ESNet, short for Energy Science Network, a set of private pipes that has demonstrated cross-country data transfers of 91 gigabits per second, the fastest of its type ever recorded. But what would happen if you were to have close to 100,000 megabit per second internet speed at home? Well, firstly, we need to understand how fast is the current internet speed that we all have. In 2002, over 60% of the world's population has some sort of internet connection, and the median worldwide internet speed is roughly 2,000 times slower than the speed at NASA. The average download speed ranges from 12 to 25 megabits per second, and that's what most people have in the US. So when an average person like you opens up a website online, it takes their computer approximately 2.9 seconds to load that website. That means if you were to visit NASA headquarters and use one of their supercomputers, the speed at which you would open a website, like Facebook, would be reduced by 2,000 times to only 0.001 seconds or 1 millisecond, right? Wrong. You see, the internet bandwidth refers to how much data your internet connection can transmit. The more bandwidth you have, the more data you can load at once. So where's the catch? Well, when it comes to loading a website, website, as long as your speed is, well, average, it doesn't really matter how fast it really is, if the website on the other end can't give you enough data for transferring in the first place. A recent study found that upgrading to 10 megabits per second from 5 only speeds up page load times by about 5%. So does that mean that having a speed of nearly 100,000 megabits per second would make no difference to an average consumer? Well, there are some other important things in life other than loading websites. For example, downloading a large file, a movie, or a video game. You see, when it comes to internet speed, the easiest way to measure how much of a Chad you really are is to download the entire game of PUBG in about 0.003 seconds, or the whole library of Steam games that are available on the entire platform in just about 15 days. That's assuming you have 15 petabytes of storage laying around in your back garden. Okay, but how is it even possible to have that kind of internet speed at home? You see, information can be transferred in quite a few ways over an Ethernet connection, the most common being the LAN cable, which is actually capable of a maximum speed of 10,000 megabits, and that's 10 times less than what we're aiming for. So how can we increase that to NASA level? Well, there's actually another type of cable that is capable of achieving speeds way beyond your typical LAN cable, and you can probably imagine how extremely massive, hard to manufacture, and difficult to install it is, even for big corporations, let alone people like you and me, right? Wrong. The cable is actually really thin, and it's called the fiber optic cable. What makes this cable different is the way it transfers data, and that's using light. Fiber optics can transmit more data faster and more reliably than copper wires, making for a more secure and, most importantly, faster way of getting in.
Unfortunate ad placement on Nero's story, RE circumcision. Send a tip. Your team comes home and you smell marijuana. Now what? This calls for air guitar. Pope John Paul II dies. It's about time. 19 animals that are ready for summer. Chicken Tuesdays. Man plunges to his death. Ebola. Who declares outbreak in DR Congo? It's here. Get pumped. Is she feeling neglected, lonely, unloved? Actual size. Larry's doghouse. Coffee might trigger first heart attack in some. Enjoy a second cup. Behold, Jesus. Ouch. Fall on fire at Louisville GE building. Well, somebody's got to do it. Son ignored his mother for years. When she passed away, he looked in a coffin and saw this. Ice cream. High protein, low carb. Delicious female F1 driver. Seriously injured in crash. I'm fine. Win a dream holiday. Come join the fun. Perfect for Mother's Day. A million ways to die in the Westwood Medical Centre. Ankar Sharma of India said on Twitter with pictures that his wife's
you know and love. And this is also Minecraft, but from 12 years ago. Back then, Minecraft had no Ender Dragon, Nether Fortresses, villages, and you couldn't even sprint. Sounds awful, right? Well, what if I told you that hundreds of thousands of people believe that this random
Minecraft 1. This entire version.
lost version of Minecraft that gave the player nothing to do was the best version of Minecraft ever created. Now I was shocked to see a version that I had never heard about getting so much love from the community. So I decided to play it for myself to see if what these people were saying was true. And let me tell you, this version of Minecraft gave me one heck of an experience that I did not expect to have. But before playing this version, I decided to do a little bit of investigating to know exactly what I was getting myself into. And to be completely honest, when I was done looking around and researching, I still had no idea what the heck I was getting into. So I just decided to boot up the old version of Minecraft and figure it out. What the I'm waddling around. Oh my god, I ain't trying to do this. Literally 20 seconds after spawning into the world, I was already complaining about not being able to sprint. The drastic switch in gameplay from modern Minecraft to old Minecraft had been very jarring for me, and I was not looking forward to playing this out. I guess the first thing I'll do is get some wood. Achievement getting wood. Yeah, you know me. Getting wood is my specialty. Alright, boom. Oh, I need my keybinds. What? Look how little there is here. Oh my god, but I can't even switch the keybinds for my number slots. This is a joke. So wait, how am I going? Wait, what? You can only go in third person and look at your, like, disgusting hair. So you can't even look in front of you. I can't drag. It's like, it won't put the block in. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 what the hell? So F is toggle fog. This mode just gives me really eerie vibes, like just right over there where that cow is. You can just imagine Herobrine appearing. I think I'm gonna get some food. Where's the food? What? Did they not drop food? Hold on. Alright, you're gonna die too. Come here. Oh my god, I'm so slow. What? Where's the food? Let's get some coal, because we're probably gonna need some torches. I'm afraid to go down there. There's gonna be a creeper there or something. Are you kidding me? This is what I get? This is a cave? Well, a sick cave. Now, to say I didn't know what I was doing in this version of Minecraft would be an understatement. I was completely lost. And if I ever wanted to find out any crucial...
No.
with cricket.
In this video, I'm melting every candy brand and flavor into one piece. And once it's done, I'll have Ryan Trahan taste test it against his candy, Joyride.
Or my taste pretty good. Would you consider hiring me on like the flavor testing team for Joyride? Absolutely.
I hope he likes it. For context, the first known candy was invented around 2000 BC by the Egyptians. It consisted of mixed up fruits, nuts, and honey. Now fast forward to the 21st century, and we live in a world where all kinds of candies exist. Gummies, hard candy, sour candy, candy that's so hot it should be illegal, which I tried later on in this video, by the way. Now to start off this challenge, where else would I go than my favorite store, H-E-B, where I'm not sure if I'm on the verge of being banned or loved by the manager. Let's see if this is the final straw before getting banned. Things were about to get rowdy as I was in search for the candy aisle while trying to maintain a low profile.
Thank you so much.
With the important part out of the way, I had my sights set on the candy aisle. And once I found it, I was certain about two things. One, I was about to drop a bag on candy. And two, this tortilla is busted. See, it's not so much the buying that makes me concerned about getting banned, as much as it is setting my phone up awkwardly in the store to record myself. Do you think H-E-B should ban me or not? No. Carter, thanks for the encouragement, bro. They got candy spoons out here. Oh, sorry.
Okay, yes.
After harvesting all the candy the store had to offer, it was time to check out.
You ready to do this or what?
The final price here wasn't nearly as bad as my past videos, but I still had more to buy.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. God bless you. Yeah, that's where I set my phone up to do that shot. Let's go. Yeah, that's where I set my phone up to do that shot. Let's go. I made old lady miss the spot too. She was waiting for me.
The next doors I will speed run because we gotta get home and get melting, but I wanted to show you guys that I did find some new candy everywhere I went. Freeze-dried candy. I'm glad I found that. And guys, before I left, I remembered a lot of past comments telling me these roller bites are actually good, including this hooded chihuahua who said, "Those rollers are so good. I eat them almost every day. You have to try them." I'm gonna try it, but if I get food poisoning, it's your fault. Thankfully, I found a lot of new candies, and I probably should have gotten a drink. I'm actually sweating in here. Yeah, that was actually pretty good. Thanks for the comments, guys. Moving on, I found a few new candies at CVS.
If you are finished, scan.
Hi, Mom. Hope you're watching. Hi, Dad. You too. Loving this, you guys. Guys, last store we looked at before we head home, and you wouldn't believe the torment that I went through while I was here. Since I'm getting every candy, I was trying to get this Pez in the claw machine.
Come on, let's go. Whoa, perfect. Are you kidding me? This might take a while. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes. 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 Guys, I was sad because there's some things money can't buy, like getting a victory in the claw machine. And although they had Pez on the inside for sale, it just wasn't the same as winning it.
Dude, this just looks so weird.
I won. I got Pez. Alas, we're finally home with the goods, including the strange candy that I ordered off Amazon that I will show y'all throughout the video. And to make it organized, I'm separating the candy into letters based on the type of candy. The word that I'm spelling will be progressively revealed throughout the video, so please take your best guesses before the word is fully revealed.
Starting out with the letter C.
The letter C.
Before we start arbitrarily mixing and melting, it's science time. As you can see, the candies come in much different sizes, so putting the entire package of each one would lead to an uneven final product. To remedy this, I'm going to use a food scale to get an even amount of each candy. And with 155 candies, I wanted to fill up the mixing bowl about halfway, or 64 ounces. Now, to know how much to take from each candy, I need to calculate 64 divided by 155. The answer is roughly 0.4 ounces. That means I'm going to cut each candy as close to 0.4 ounces as possible before throwing it into the mixing bowl. Once they're all thrown in, I'm going to use the double boiler method to melt them, which I'll explain once we get there. Finally, I will pour the melted candies into this baking tray and place it into the fridge for 5 hours to solidify. And once I take it out, hopefully I've made the most epic candy ever made. Lastly, just so y'all know, I'm going to go very quickly for the mixing part, only taste testing the top 3 most unique candies from each letter.
The first of 3 candies we'll try for the letter C, the world's largest sour gummy worm. I'm kind of scared to open this. No way. Bruh. Dude, I can dang near like jump rope with this thing. Very chewy. Actually a pretty good blueberry taste though, not really sour, but if I were to eat this entire thing, I might end up in a coma. The second of 3 candies we'll try for this letter, Warhead Extreme Sour. I mean, these things just look extremely sour. I feel like it's only right to try all the flavors at once. Ooh, that was sour. The last one we'll try for this letter, Chinese candy, dried salted plums with pickle and lemon. How are you supposed to eat this without your hands being absolutely just...
Yummy!
We're only 1 letter into this video, and I've already tried the worst candy I've ever had in my entire life. The next letter is A. The letter A. Get it.
Oh yeah, making good progress, and this letter is a little weird.
C-A. Are you getting the word yet? The first of 3 candies that we're trying for this letter is literally insects. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a cricket by its toe. Oh, I don't want to do this. I'm legit scared to keep licking knowing that my tongue's eventually just going to catch an antenna or something. Like, who wants to eat this? So I've licked it enough for the cricket to actually be exposed. Oh, cricket candy. Not my favorite candy. The flavors were kind of jumping though. That was the best joke I could come up with cricket. Fried chicken candy. Well guys, on the packaging, one of the flavors is artificial chicken flavor. So it turns out this is more than just a sugary gummy that looks like chicken. There's actually chicken flavoring in this. Oh, it smells like leftover food that's been in the fridge for way too long. Come on, who made this? It's diabolical. If it tastes anything like it smells, it's gonna be disgusting.
Guys, I know it sometimes looks like I exaggerate, but no exaggeration, this was the worst candy I've ever had in my life. In fact, I don't know why it's called a candy, it literally tasted like a fart. And honestly, I was thankful I had this Krabby Patty to wash it down.
The next letter is N.
The letter N.
With the letter N, things were about to get pretty sour.
C-A-N. Guys, do you know what the word is yet? Odds are, you're gonna be surprised. The first one we'll try is candy foam. Who would eat this? This is terrible. It tastes like fizz from a soda. Also, I'm gonna have to estimate 0.3 ounces with this one. Next one we got here is toxic waste hazardly sour candy. There's a closer look for you what they look like.
There's a line in there.
That was intense. Final boss sour. I don't even know how I found this thing. Most sour thing I could find online. Dude, those all landed perfectly on my arm. That was actually impressive. Ingredients: dried blueberries, citric acid, malic acid. So 1 blueberry, 2 different acids. Is this healthy to eat acid? Oh wow, that looks insane. I don't know if you're supposed to eat all of them at once, but
Dumbass.
Oh my. So, while the world's hottest foods that I've tried in the past feel like my mouth is burning, this final box sour candy actually burned my mouth, if that makes sense. To illustrate this to you guys as the audience, I tried to make this car battery joke, which I don't think came out that good, but my point was, it tastes like battery acid.
I'm actually glad I remembered to take these out. That would have sucked. The next letter is V.
The letter V.
The letter V. I know some of y'all thought I was spelling candy, but you're wrong. Take your new best guesses now, and as a final hint, the word is 6 letters long.
Next up, freeze-dried candy. This is the one I ordered online for like $30, and this is the one I bought at the gas station for like $10. And is it just me, or do they look eerily similar?
They were in...
What you're looking at right now is not a real airplane. You see, in Hollywood, they rarely film inside real airplanes. Instead, they build really expensive sets that look like airplanes, which makes the production much more efficient and safe. Unfortunately, I don't have the money to build a fake airplane, which leaves me with just one option. I cannot believe I'm about to do this. That's right. I'm going to attempt to make a movie on a real airplane while flying through the sky, which means I need to write a script, direct, act, film, and edit the movie all before reaching my final destination. So fasten your seatbelts, because we got a plane to catch.
Or work with another priest. Let's say you want to become Pope, head of the Catholic Church, and shepherd to over 1 billion faithful. What requirements must you have for this lofty position? First, be a Catholic, and second, be a man. Which seems a little thin, and while it's technically possible for a regular Sunday Catholic to become Pope, the last time this happened was essentially never, because becoming Pope isn't like becoming president. You can't just run for office. Selecting the Pope is an inside job, and the men who do it are the cardinals, and while in theory they can select any Catholic man to become Pope, in practice they prefer to elevate one of their own. The last time a non-cardinal became Pope was more than 600 years ago, so while it isn't an official requirement, it's an unofficial requirement. Thus, in order to become Pope, you'll first need to be a cardinal, and to do that, you need to start climbing the Catholic corporate ladder. Step 1, become priest. Unlike some churches where you can just fill out a form online and poof, ordained, the Catholic Church treats becoming a priest as a real, you need training profession, so you're going to require a lot of education, usually a college degree in Catholic philosophy and then a master's in divinity. In addition to your educational qualifications, you must also be a man, unmarried, and willing to remain celibate. If you meet these requirements and have been working with the church, then you can be officially ordained as a priest, which basically means you get to run a Catholic church or work with another priest who does. But you want to move onward, and to do that, you need to take the job of the man who just made you a priest. Step 2, become a bishop. Bishops are a much more select group. While there are about 400,000 Catholic priests worldwide, there are only about 5,000 bishops. While priests get churches, bishops get cathedrals from which they oversee a number of local churches. To advance your career, you must wait for a bishop in your area to be forced into retirement at age 75 or die sooner than that, freeing up space for you. But you can't just apply because there's already a secret list of potential bishops that's updated every 3 years based on who the current bishops in your area think would make a good replacement for one of their own. To be on that list, in addition to the obvious requirement of being a pious person, you should also be at least 35 years old, have been a priest for at least 5 years, and have a doctorate in theology or equivalent. Assuming you're all these things, your name may or may not be on the secret list. The local bishops then give that list to the Pope's ambassador for your country, known as the Apostolic Nuncio. The Nuncio picks 3 priests from the list, does in-depth research on them, conducts interviews, and selects the one he thinks is best. But it's not over because the Nuncio sends his report to Vatican City and the Congress of Bishops who work there reviewing potential appointments from around the world. If the Congress of Bishops doesn't like any of the 3 candidates, they can tell the Nuncio to start over, returning to the list, picking other 3 candidates, doing more research, more interviews, and sending off the results. When the Congress of Bishops is happy with one of the Nuncio's candidates, that name is given to the Pope, who can reject the candidate and start the whole process over. It shouldn't be a surprise that from vacancy to a bishop's replacement can take months and on occasion years. But assuming a bishop in your area retired or died at the right time, and you were on the secret list of good priests, and the Nuncio picked you, and you made it through his interview, and the Congress of Bishops approved you, and the Pope didn't veto you, poof, now you're a bishop. But you're still not on top. The penultimate promotion is step number 3, become a cardinal. Despite the fancy name and snazzy red outfits to match, cardinals are not the bosses of bishops. They are bishops just with an additional title and additional responsibilities, the most notable of which is electing the new Pope. The only way to become a cardinal is to get the current Pope to appoint you as one, and of the 5,000 bishops, only about 200 are ever cardinals. But let's say your ambition doesn't go unnoticed by the Pope, and he makes you a cardinal. Now it's time to play the waiting game for his death or retirement, and with popes, death is vastly more likely. When either happens, the cardinals under the age of 80 are brought to Vatican City, where they're isolated from the outside world, presumably by taking away their cell phones and tablets and carrier pigeons. Once sequestered, the election of new Pope can begin. These elections are never exactly the same because the ex-Pope leaves instructions on how he wants his replacements to be picked, but in general it works like this. 4 times a day, the cardinals go to the Sistine Chapel to vote, and to become Pope, one of them must get a 2/3 majority. There's a big dose of mustn't be too hasty here, as the cardinals don't just raise their hands or use a modern preferential voting system, but instead write down one name on a piece of paper, stand before the altar, and say a long Latin phrase before officially casting the ballot. Once all the cardinals have done this, the votes are counted and then burned. This is why TV news stations covering the election of Pope use super modern HD live streaming cameras to look at a chimney. If the smoke is black, no new Pope. The high victory threshold and tediously slow voting process is why it takes so long to elect the Pope. It's usually at least 2 weeks of voting, 4 times a day, 6 days a week, with 1 day a week reserved for prayer, but the record length is 3 years. Assuming you eventually win the support of your fellow cardinals, you have one final thing to do before becoming Pope. Pick yourself a new name. There's no formal rule, and you can name yourself anything you like, but it's tradition to take the name of a previous Pope. Upon the acceptance of your new name, the final ballot will burn clean to make the smoke turn white and announce to the world that a new Pope has been selected. So that's the career path. Be born into the right half of the population, become one of a billion Catholics, then one of 400,000 priests, then one of 5,000 bishops, then one of 200 cardinals, wait for the current Pope to die or retire, and convince 2/3 of your fellow cardinals to select you as the one, the only Pope.
Pope.
Every hour of every day, this government facility in Washington, D.C. turns paper into money. In order to keep up with demand, these machines are running 24/7, pumping out more than $500 million into the U.S. economy every day. But this is only a tiny fraction of how much money is really made. Most of our money exists digitally, and this number currently goes up by more than $4 billion every day. But where does all of this money come from? Before it ever reached your bank account, it changed hands countless times, passing through people, governments, and businesses, all after being simply typed into existence on a computer. We modeled the entire thing to show you how money really works, and how it drives the country, inflates prices, and ultimately puts you in debt. But in order to fully understand how we got to this point, we need to go back to a time before money. If a farmer, thousands of years ago, needed a new tool, he'd go to the local toolmaker to buy one. The farmer didn't have anything to give him in return, so instead, they both just agreed that he owed him something in the future. Because the toolmaker trusted the farmer, his promise of future value was an acceptable form of payment. Sure enough, 2 weeks later, the farmer came back and gave him some food from his farm. To make transactions easier, people started to pay using more commonly used items like cattle, grain, and salt. Everyone needed these things, but they were hard to come by, and that's what made them valuable. The farmer could now buy a tool and pay for it right away, using a precise amount of grain that seemed like a fair exchange. This made transactions quicker, and both parties would leave with something valuable to them. But eventually, the demand for trade was too much, and paying with a random mix of bulky objects wasn't good enough. People eventually settled on using metal coins, like gold and silver, since they were small, extremely valuable, and would last forever, unlike cattle or grain. Suddenly, trade around the world opened up, and things were being bought and sold all the way from China to Europe. But traveling with so much gold
This is not just a sheet of paper. It is an invitation to everything that exists, for this paper is metric, which has a special property other pages don't. Dividing into each twain is half the whole. Obviously, I guess, but each half is also the same shape as the whole. The ratio of its sides identical. This only works for metric, though. For origami and letter paper, their halves are half as big, but different shapes, which is far less satisfying. A full sheet of metric is named A4, and each half A5, and each half of that A6, all the same shape again. And so it goes in the opposite direction. Double A4 to get same shape A3, again to A2, to A1, to A0, which is 1 square meter of paper exactly, and exactly the same shape as A4. With metric paper, everything from posters to postage can be designed on the A4 before you and scaled up or down perfectly. No futzing with the margins. And everything can fit on a roll of A0 exactly for printing. It's so satisfying and practical and mathematical, each sheet of A4 so hypnotizing. This A4 is a door to the exponential spiral of everything. Begin with one sheet of A4 metric paper. Divide in half, then half the half. Again and again, always creating the same shape, dividing down to the size of a bee, and then smaller, to the size of the organs of the bee, and the detailed limit of human vision. But no need to stop here. At 24 divisions are the cells of the bee, each just as alive as the animal they form, and each with their own organs carrying out the business of animating inert matter, defending themselves from viruses, things so small as to hover on the edge of what can be alive. 32 divisions down and we enter the mechanical brain of this animal cell.
Hey everybody, I'm Monster. In order to not waste your time, this video will have a bunch of timestamps you can use if you just want to skip to the parts that you need. And I'll try to make everything as concise as possible. Unfortunately, due to some YouTube putting the link in the description to avoid this video potentially getting removed, but it's on screen here. It's pretty simple. I love the Betacraft website because it's how the Minecraft website used to look. To download, click download now. If you have Windows, you'll do this button on the left, all other systems in the middle button, and that is how you get the launcher. Pretty simple. Once you have the launcher, you'll need to sign in if you want to play with your account, but you don't have to. I'll let you handle that. To play Beta 173, you'll go to select version. To Betacraft, you'll need to visit betacraft.uk. Once again, I'm not putting the link in the description to avoid this video potentially getting removed, but it's on screen here. It's pretty simple. I love the Betacraft website because it's how the Minecraft website used to look. To download, click download now. If you have Windows, you'll do this button on the left, all other systems the middle button, and that is how you get the launcher. Pretty simple.
The longer. I knew. I fine. I need Baba. And Baba. Yeah. I'm gonna like yeah.
This is the inventory that Notch wanted for Minecraft. As you can see, it's quite a bit different. We have 8 more equipable slots, an area with stats listed, and no way to craft. And I know this because he posted a mock-up of a potential inventory screen on his Tumblr back when he was developing the game. Some of this we've seen before. Obviously, this is armor. This is our left and right hands. But what are these other slots for? Well, we actually have an answer to that. In another post, Notch says the actual slots were just copied from another game of his. And this game is called Legend of the Chamber. And you can actually find some copies of the game still floating around online. Now let's go take a look at Mr. Green's inventory here. And as you can see, that looks pretty familiar. So there's the armor, nothing new. We also have the iron sword, the apple, the quiver, which never made it into the game. We have ourselves a golden ring, a shield, and a gold amulet. Now, it's not immediately obvious what these things do. And if you look online, you'll see a lot of these items just reduce damage or increase the defense stat by a few points. Obviously, the sword deals damage to enemies. The quiver, though, doesn't actually hold arrows, but the apple actually gives regeneration. Unfortunately, the iron shield, the gold amulet, and the gold ring really didn't do anything special, just increased your defense. I still think it'd be kind of cool to have more equipable slots with specific items that go into them, especially items that offer passive effects like the regeneration from the apple. And it would be so cool if the quiver actually worked in the game. Like the texture was in the game files, it was just never added. And in old screenshots of the game, there used to be this arrows UI that showed how many arrows you had in your inventory. That's the perfect solution, and it would be such a space saver too. I mean, look at that. Now, I had to modify where the UI is because of things like the oxygen meter, but it's not that intrusive. I really like it, especially with like all the tipped arrows and stuff nowadays. Like this could have the same UI that the bundle currently has, where it shows all the individual little items. Now, some of you might have noticed earlier that things are only stacking up to 32 in my inventory, and actually I can only have 4 stacks of 32 at a time. And this might be another one of Notch's not so good ideas, because for a while he was saying we'd only be allowed to have several stacks of the same resource, limiting those stacks to 32 in the inventory, but it wasn't all bad because we'd be able to stack up to 99 in chests and other containers. I'm kind of thinking that 64 across the board is probably the better way to go, even though this could have been cool.
Hey, I've become Phoenix. Well, yes, it is that time of the month again. Long? Oh, you just connected the textures and the models. Yeah, I think I've seen this before. What is that? Is that Tap L's face? Bro, this is not Minecraft. No, he just respawned. He's looking for his stuff. This is Minecraft. Crown Royal. That's a golden apple. Dude, how many villagers did you kill to get that pricing? And why is the axe... Yeah, what the hell? The axe is more expensive than the enchanted sword.
I knew I was underwater. I just didn't realize I was this underwater. If you're stressed about your paper, just get grammar.
Your brain is 2 brains, 2 hemispheres, each doing half the work of being you. Half your vision goes to each and half your movement directed by each. Right controls left and left controls right. Your 2 brains coordinate through a wire of nerves, but this wire can be cut and was, for a time, used as an epilepsy treatment. After the cut, people seemed the same, though their brain was split in twain. Except some post-split patients describe that while selecting their morning outfit with right hand, left might come along to disagree. Actually, left hand might quite often disagree, which these split brain patients found frustrating. What's
Optines. Heelbine. I'm putting this because yes. Controls. Cool. I have to charge my phone. But not my phone. No, not my phone. That was literally just survival. Yes. Do I want to play survival or survival? That's what the choice is: survival or survival. I got a 32-bit. What is that? What is a default instance? No. Cool. Doggy. Minecraft is bigger. That's weird. I have thousands of FPS. Oh, I'm playing Minecraft and I have thousands of FPS. Let's go. Let's go. I have thousands of FPS. And it's totally not an older version. It's totally not an older version that somehow takes less time. No food, just survive. How the fuck do I get 1000 FPS? There's so. Oh, god damn. My Minecraft crashed. The second, I'm not kidding, the second I literally went far. Java, Minecraft.
The way the work week works is the worst. Waking up on Monday, you've got 5 days in a row of work or school. It's too much. But by Wednesday, withered is your soul, with 2 more days, nay, 3 more days until the weekend. But alas, the weekend is also broken. 2 is the wrong number of days off, because the first day off is just a collapse from the overly long work week, and the second day off is tainted by the looming Monday. The traditional weekend is, at best, 50% efficient. It takes 3 days off just to feel like 2 days off, and 2 days off feels like 1 day off. But here is where it gets interesting, because 1 day off isn't none day off. A day off never goes unappreciated. Which brings me to a new schedule for new living. Weekend Wednesday. Take the last 3 workdays, slide them over 1 slot, and bring the spare weekend day forward to Wednesday. Now, when you wake up on Monday, there's only 2 days to go until weekend Wednesday, then just 3 more days till Sunday. I've been working on this schedule and boy do I love it. Here are the advantages. Productivity goes down without breaks. That's true on the scale of a day to the scale of a year or of a life, and it's certainly true on the scale of a week. Well-timed breaks equals a more effective you. A 2-day push followed by a break, then a 3-day push and rest feels amazing on both cycles. The days off are more relaxing and the days on more concentrated. If you're self-employed with control over your schedule or a student able to pick classes to keep days clear, I strongly suggest you give it a try. And if you're an employer your employee is enthusiastically sharing this video with, it's worth considering if everyone is on board. Now, of course, weekend Wednesday won't work for the whole world, and that's fine. Better even, because that creates an off-cycle advantage for those of us who are on it. Having a free day when everyone else is working makes so many things easier and faster and crowdless. As for the Saturday, you now have time to wrap up the work week without interruptions from the rest of the world, leaving Sunday as a true day of rest. So that's the glory of Weekend Wednesday. More frequent days off that feel 100%, more concentrated and shorter work sprints with a bonus off-cycle advantage. If those sound intriguing, why not give it a try and see if Weekend Wednesday works for you?
The story of the penny starts in the first U.S. Mint, founded in 1792, which produced these 1-cent pieces along with other coins, including the quarter, dime, half dime, and mystery coin we'll get back to later. These pennies of the New Republic were born of 100% pure copper, but 2 forces conspired to ensure this wouldn't remain the case for long. The value of copper went up, and because of inflation, the buying power of the penny went down. This caused the mint to reduce the amount of copper in pennies first from 100% to 95%, and then to only 5% copper and 95% zinc. Despite this debasement, in 2006, the value of metal in older pennies rose above 1 cent, and suddenly they were worth more dead than alive, so people melted them to sell the raw copper for profit. In a rational, efficient world, the story of the penny would have ended here, with the government realizing that they weren't worth minting and happy that its citizens were removing them from circulation. But instead, the government made melting U.S. coins illegal and continues to manufacture 4 million pennies each year, which is idiotic as it costs the U.S. Mint about 1.8 cents to make each 1-cent penny. But even if pennies were minted from something more representative of their true value, like plastic or lint, it wouldn't fix the fundamental problem that pennies are bad for people and the economy. Here's why. The purpose of physical cash money is to make it easy to transact the everyday business of buying stuff. A shopkeeper has stuff, and you want that stuff. Rather than bartering like savages for it, you use cash as a medium of exchange. To get the price just right, the cash must be divisible into pieces so that you don't overpay. But it isn't divided forever, because at some point the value it represents is too small to buy anything worth or bother with, which brings us back to the penny. In the olden days, pennies could actually buy stuff, but no more. Now, if you want to spend pennies, you're going to have to put in some effort. For example, try to pay for $20 worth of groceries with 2,000 pennies weighing 11 pounds and see how that works out. So you have to get rid of them using exact change. But because the United States doesn't include sales tax and prices, unlike more civilized countries, and you can't multiply by 8.875% in your head, you can't get your change ready before you reach the register like a good Samaritan would. The pennies you inevitably fiddle with after discovering the true cost of your goods adds 2 seconds to each cash transaction on average, which is less than the value of your time and the time of everyone behind you, which is why most normal people don't bother messing with change, and the usual penny pinching culprits are those with nothing better to occupy their day. If you want to spend pennies without being an inconsiderate jerk who wastes other people's time, perhaps you can find a machine that will accept them. Good luck with that. Vending machines won't take pennies, neither laundry machines nor toll booths or parking meters or anything else, because pennies aren't worth the time and effort to count, store, and transport them. In fact, there's only one machine that takes pennies: Coinstar, a leech on the economy that eats 10% of your money while providing nothing in return except the ability to spend cash that was already yours. The difficulty of spending pennies is why they end up in jars, dead to the economy after a short, useless life where they failed at their only job, to facilitate exchange, and instead did the exact opposite by being a literal dead weight on every cash transaction. They must be eliminated. But, you might think, won't prices rise and charities lose money without the penny? No. New Zealand got rid of their 1-cent coin, as did Oz. Finland and the Netherlands ditched the 1 euro-cent coin as well, but that might have been because of how absurdly small and frustrating the 1 euro-cent is. These countries round to the nearest 5 cents for cash transactions, and none of them saw prices rise or charitable donations drop. And anyway, this is you, this is your family tree, and this is your family tree explained. You have parents, and your parents have parents. These are your grandparents, who also have parents, your great-grandparents. Keep adding parents, keep adding greats. For every G in the name, there is 1 generation in between you and that person. Grandparents, 1 G, 1 generational in-betweener. Great-great-great-grandparents, 4 Gs, 4 in-betweeners. Continuing with the basics, you have siblings, and so do your parents. These are your aunts and uncles. Up the tree, you may call these people your great-aunts and uncles, but your grandparents' siblings are really your grand-aunts and uncles. Greats are reserved for the levels above grand. Your great-grandparents' siblings are your great-grand-aunts and uncles. Now, down the tree, your siblings' children are your nieces and nephews, collectively nibblings, and you are their aunt or uncle. Their children are your grand-nieces and nephews, and you are their grand-aunt or uncle. We've gone up and we've gone down, and now it's time to go sideways. When you get married, you get everyone's favorite in-laws. You're on the same level of the family tree as your spouse's siblings. You're a kind of pseudo-sibling. All the new family's relationships to you are the same as to your spouse, but they get the in-law prefix. It's pretty straightforward except for one case. Your spouse's siblings are your siblings-in-law, but are your siblings-in-law's spouses also your siblings-in-law? It's a little unclear. Alright, enough with the in-laws, it's on to the reason you're probably watching this video. Cousins. Your aunt and uncle's children are your cousins, but there are many kinds of cousins, and to better understand them, we need to simplify this family tree and think downward. Here's you, your children, and your grandchildren. Your grandchildren are first cousins to each other, and their children, your great-grandchildren, are second cousins to each other, and so on. The cousin number is the same as the G rule. It tells you how many in-betweeners until the connection on the family tree. 4 cousins, 4 in-betweeners, and a shared great-great-great-grandparent. According to the rule, your first cousins and you connect at your grandparent, and second cousins share a great-grandparent connection. Just
In this video, I'm melting every gum brand and flavor into one piece. For context, the first commercial gum was made in 1848 by American inventor John Bacon Curtis. Yes, John Bacon Curtis is his real name. And this is Thomas Jefferson. It was known as spruce gum, which was basic but still revolutionary. Now fast forward to 2034, we live in a world where all kinds of gum exists. Minty, sweet, sour, with caffeine, with literally one of the hottest peppers in the entire world, which I tried later on in this video, by the way. At the end, my friends and I will taste test the final product to see if it's the most amazing piece of
Vatican City, capital of the Catholic Church, home to the Pope, owner of impressive collections of art and history, all contained within the borders of the world's smallest country, conveniently circumnavigatable on Canada and the United States share the longest, straightest possible. Welcome to the great nation of Holland, where the tulips grow, the windmills turn, the breakfast is chocolatey, the people industrious, and the sea tries to drown it all. Except this country isn't Holland. It's time for the difference between Holland, the Netherlands, and a whole lot more. The correct name for this tulip growing, windmill building, hagelslag eating container. Number 8. Let's talk about lemmings. When you hear the word lemmings, you might think of 2 things: this video game and some sort of small creature that suicidally leaps off cliffs when its population grows too large. In case you didn't know, lemmings are real and adorable and not suicidal. The origin of this myth is a bit unclear, but the video game lemmings may have done a lot to convince the younger generation that lemmings are willfully suicidal and extremely frustrating to micromanage, thus deserving of mass extermination. Number 7. Daddy long legs. These wispy-looking things have earned their reputation as the most poisonous of any spider, but they're also pretty common, so you might wonder why more people don't die of daddy long leg bites every year. Like a good conspiracy theory, this myth covers its own tracks by saying that their fangs are too small to penetrate human skin. You could score 1 for Team Human, except that this misconception is a triple whammy of wrongness. 1. Daddy long legs don't have fangs because 2. They don't produce venom because 3. They aren't even spiders. Number 6. Ostriches. Let's review the properties of these flightless birds, shall we? They're up to 9 feet tall, up to 340 pounds, aggressive, with sharp beaks and long claws. Essentially, an ostrich is the closest thing to a living raptor you're ever going to see. That isn't until genetic engineering technology gets better. Come on, Dinopocalypse. Anyway, keeping these facts in mind, if you decide to threaten an ostrich, do you really think it's going to stick its head in the sand and wait to die? No, of course not. If you're lucky, it'll run away at 40 miles an hour, and if you're not, it's fatality time for you. Ostriches have no reason to hide, and especially not in the stupidest way ever. If they did, they would have survived about as long as another species of flightless bird. While we're talking about flightless birds, number 5, baby birds. A mother bird won't abandon her baby because you've touched it any more than a human mother would abandon her baby if a bird touched it. If you find a baby bird and can easily reach its nest, it's perfectly fine to put it back. Number 4, goldfish memory. Goldfish do have memories longer than 3 seconds or 7 seconds or whatever other made-up number always accompanies this fact. They can actually be trained and will remember what they've learned for months, which is more than can be said for many humans. On an unrelated note, goldfish are also delicious. Number 3, dog vision. Poor dogs, forever living in their sad, monochrome worlds. Except they don't. Dogs do see color, but not quite like us. Most humans see 3 primary colors: red, blue, and green. But dogs are limited to 2. They can see blues, but the rest of the color spectrum they can't tell apart, which they don't mind until you buy them a red toy and throw it into the green grass and act like they're stupid for not finding it. It's easy for you to see because your ancestors spent several million years foraging for red objects on a green background and so got quite good at it, unless they didn't, which in that case they died. But canine eyes are not monkey eyes, and so to your dog, if it isn't blue, it's all the same color. So next time you're at the pet store, get over a blue toy. And while we're talking about vision, let's talk about bats, which if you've ever looked at one, it should be immediately obvious that they're not blind because they look right back at you with their eyes that they use to see things. But they do one better by having an additional sense called echolocation that allows them to navigate the world in complete darkness, something you can't do. So from the bat perspective, you are the blind one. Number 1, you can boil a frog to death if you do it very slowly. This one is true, sort of. Friedrich Goltz demonstrated that a frog will remain blindly in a pot of water brought to boil if the temperature is raised slowly enough. However, the rather salient fact that is often left out of the retelling is that Goltz cut out the frog's brains before placing them in the pot, which rather puts the frog at a disadvantage. Goltz also showed that if you don't lobotomize the frog first, then surprise, it jumps out of the pot. It seems likely, but please don't try this at home, that removing the brain of any animal would rather hinder their instinctive self-preservation and also make them more gullible about common misconceptions.
When do you want to die? The Reaper is busy, but he can fit you in right now. Too soon, later perhaps, future you will keep the appointment, old and with a life fully lived, perhaps ever so slightly bored and ready. Now you might think that, but when the appointment whippersnapper you sets comes, it is not in the future, because you don't live in the future. You always live in the now, and thus you always die now. Because the Reaper comes for all eventually, humans have formed a relationship with death perverse. Like a hostage who grows to love their kidnapper, humans tell themselves the handful of decades the Reaper gives them is just the right length, that living a truly long and healthy life would get boring and would be unnatural, and imagine all the problems if death took a holiday. And so the Reaper of age whispers that he is your friend, always near, growing humans bigger, stronger, healthier, and smarter at first. Then comes his harvest of slow rot. Death is a part of life, he whispers. Death gives life meaning. This is madness. Misery doesn't give.
Yo, what the? Yeah, this is me. Welcome by Hacker to Random SCPs. And well, this is the chaos of the Minecraft SCPs. People abuse their power, killing every new player, picking all possible items, and literally just hacking. I'll be taking my revenge on these servers by hacking and taking over every server that I join. As soon as I joined, I instantly realized that this would not be easy. I like to run and saw everyone with netherite. Well, all I had was just a little gap. So I decided to try to team up with someone and okay, no, I don't want to die yet. I don't want to die yet. Just out of here. What? That's when I realized that people in the server were not going to be nice. So I instantly decided to enable the best hacks and walk into the battlefield. Not so that I took one step past the red line, there were people always waiting to kill me. Oh my god, no, bro. So I decided to gear up and try again. Okay, I think this is somewhat of a start by 200 hearts versus like 10. Oh my god, okay, actually, no, okay, out here. Oh, please, no, bro, bro, and again. So I realized I was no match against these people. So I decided to try my luck on another server. Wait a second, I know chat and SCP that was everyone. Oh, heck yes. Okay, the owner's online, so I can't make this too noticeable. And a few seconds later, I realized that this was a pay-to-win server. Bro, crazy? Oh, no, you gotta be kidding me. So that's when I decided to try to teleport to someone in the server. And well, okay, hi. Oh, friends? They were definitely a little suspicious at first, but they ended up trusting me, going their own separate ways. And then I realized at first, I was right next to the admin. Okay, I can't feel bad to kill him, but I think this guy is in creative mode, because the dude is literally just fucking so I'm just gonna kill the guy that's mining down there. Okay, just gotta carefully. Oh, shoot. He definitely saw me. Wait, what hi? Where'd this guy come from? Well, I'm just gonna head out. Huh? Wait a second. I should probably go kill him. Okay, this guy's not getting away from me. This guy's mining. Okay, oh no, this can't be good. We're stuck.
This is an AI that hunts you down across dimensions and multiplies upon death, and today I am going to trap it. In order to come up with a trap, I needed to know the limits of this robot, so I used my dear friend 5UP as a test subject. Good luck. You have 60 seconds to run. I have 60 seconds to wait to run? Oh, he started. He's here. Okay, follow. Oh, no. They're pretty fast. Hunter 1 has been defeated, but there's like 10 more. I feel like I'm playing Risk of Rain right now. Oh my god, they made a... Yeah, they fell after you. Oh my god, if they died to the void, they just respawned. This challenge was going to be tough, and even though 5UP was incredibly smart, he did not have the Minecraft knowledge I was looking for. I needed someone who knows a lot about unknown Minecraft mechanics, so I decided to get help from the only expert I knew. Weefies. One of the most knowledgeable...
Please don't, otherwise they'll blame me for this. Grab yourself a command block. So I've just discovered something pretty fatal in this game. Not this, that's very lame Minecraft. But feel free to try this in single player. Do not do this on a multiplayer server. Please don't, otherwise they'll blame me for this. Grab yourself a command block and then place it down. Now I'm gonna do more testing with this on Twitch tonight, as I'm currently live, it's snapshot day. But I'm pretty sure this will work with things other than command blocks, anything that can store data in the game. Go onto Google and just type in Wordle today answer. Random emoji generator. And then you go into that. There we go. It's the peace sign. You just copy that, return to Minecraft, and just copy the emoji into the console command. Obviously not all emojis are supported, but I'm pretty sure it's still going to work. Then all you need to do is just paste it a lot. Just keep doing it. And then fill it all up. So you can just go Control-A, Control-Z, Control-V. Just keep doing that, keep iterating that, until you realize the cursor is actually blinking at the very end of the console command, until you filled up the whole thing. You can test that out by simply trying to type in normal letters. It's not going to work because it's all filled in. Then press enter. That is all you need to do. Then go out, save and quit, go back into your world, and you'll realize something is going to go terribly wrong. And your game is going to crash. Your world is essentially locked if that chunk is ever loaded, because that chunk has not been saved correctly. So after wiping the chunks from the world, I can reload.
You read that title right. Studies show that the average person is willing to donate over 90% of their earnings for a good cause. My source? I made that up. So I'm doom scrolling through YouTube at 3 a.m., my eyes burning, my brain cells actively disintegrating when I come across a video titled, "How is this Shorts YouTuber getting $500 donations?" Right away, I know this is about to be some absolute clickbait. Because let's be honest, who in their right mind is handing out that kind of money on a YouTube Shorts video? Not even Mr. Beast does that. Nor does Zach D Films get that level of donation. If you told me this was happening on Twitch or OnlyFans, sure, makes sense. People are down bad in both of those places, but YouTube Shorts? No. So I watched the video fully expecting some exaggerated nonsense. But shockingly, this guy isn't capping. Someone out there actually donated $500 to a YouTube Shorts channel. And that someone is a kid, somebody's child, somebody who probably used their parents' credit card. Or maybe the kid just has some insane motion that we don't know about. What makes this even crazier is that this isn't a one-time thing. Zidak, the YouTuber in question, is getting consistent donations from kids on almost every short video he uploads, and these videos are barely even 8 seconds long. At this point, I had no choice but to talk about this, and what better way to do that than to just straight up hate.
Oh, I hate you.
If you have been anywhere near YouTube Shorts in the past few years, chances are you've seen one of this guy's videos. Zidak is a YouTube Shorts creator who makes what can only be described as revolutionary videos, considering the way people keep donating to him. And when I say revolutionary videos, I mean this man is an artist. This man is a cook. If you thought Zach D Films had the best Shorts videos, think again, because not until you meet Zidak will you truly understand the power of meme content. This man is making the bomb.
Cooking is art, and the shit I cook is the bomb, so don't be telling me.
Just take a look at his channel description.
CAD's Daily Shorts channel. I edit content and transform it into something.
I've been exposed to...
In this video, I'm building a secret man cave in my house. The goal is to make the man cave as epic as possible while also making sure the entrance to the cave is hidden from the female species. To test this, I thought it'd be funny to invite my manly friends over to play in the cave and then invite their wives over to see if they could find them.
I'm building the secret man cave entrance right here in between these two walls.
And the reason I chose this spot was because I figured if I could somehow connect the walls, it would create the illusion that that wing of the house is not there. Then I could place a huge hutch or something like that in front of it and make a secret entrance to that wing of the house. And speaking of wing of the house, that's right, this man cave isn't just gonna be one room, it's actually gonna be 3 unique rooms, each with their own theme. An entertainment room, a get right room, aka the gym, and a playroom. Sorry, the emoji I drew is terrifying. Oh, in the hallway, we're gonna turn into a putting green.
And guys, here's the China cabinet hutch that I bought on Facebook Marketplace. I have no idea how I'm making a secret door through this.
Spoiler alert, I figured it out. Also, here's the rest of what our new house looks like. There were a lot of other potential spots for the secret room, including this fridge with our baby photo on it. That's right, guys, I'm officially a dad now. And I bring that up because 1, I'm proud of it, and 2, I feel like this video really increased my handyman skills, which I feel like is an essential part of fatherhood. But before that, let's quickly destroy my wallet at Costco, getting cool items mainly for the entertainment room.
Thank you.
I know, pretty cool, right? Sorry, I know that had nothing to do with this video. I just had to show the mandatory actions one must take when they're in a Costco. But on a real note, check out the first big item that I found.
Well, I guess I gotta get this, and I know it's the Slim bundle. I didn't realize the PS5 was this slim nowadays, though.
Guys, is it scientifically proven your jokes get worse when you become a dad? If so, I'm sorry. But what I'm not sorry about is burning my retina staring at one of the largest TVs Costco has to offer. We'll be home soon to start building the man cave, but first we gotta stop at Shields, aka the world's largest sports store, to get expensive items for the get right room and the playroom, which this silent basketball might not be expensive, but it is cool.
Oh, what? Oh, it's even more quiet on this. Practice my moves. Yeah. Y'all think this is available for sale?
Probably not. Wow, what a sucker. Where'd you put it?
Hi, my man cave.
Listen, I might not have gotten iRobot, but I did get a full-blown sauna, and with the help of my friend, I picked out a sweet lifting rack. And before leaving, I grabbed a lot more things, including Bob, who I'm gonna punch later, especially after seeing this receipt. Yeah, guys, please subscribe. I'm actually begging you. Guys, I had to go to Home Depot not only to rent a truck to take my purchases home, but I also needed to buy some manly power tools to help construct the secret entrance for when the wives come over later to look for us.
At least I didn't have to get that much. My goodness.
We're almost done shopping, so real quick, check out where I got my couch for the entertainment room, Nebraska Furniture Mart.
We're making a man cave.
You are. Yes,
Yeah.
This is perfect then.
Yep, this couch has lights and wireless phone chargers, but what really sold me was how comfortable it was and the seats reclined. Or should I say declined? My credit card, that is. Yep, another bad dad joke. I'm sorry. Okay, last store before we go home. I got a lot of
backward. Bro.
Let's go! Okie dokie.
Recently, I've been getting spammed by viewers about a DM that they got on Discord about the Solara cheat for Roblox. Now, I'm going to tell you if it's a massive scam and why you should honestly never download game cheats in the first place. Because there's some juicy Roblox cheater gossip that just dropped on Twitter. Now, first, I want to actually talk about this scam that a lot of people are getting through their DMs. Check out this free executor Roblox, and they drop a Discord invite link. Now, if multiple people are spamming your DMs with the exact same message, this is clearly a scam. But I joined the server, and, well, within a minute, we've had 8 people join the server, and honestly, I mean, there's so many people that joined just today, so it's a pretty good indication that a lot of people are either gonna get scammed or gonna sober up and stop huffing farts and realize this is a scam. Now, what is Solara? Well, first, there's 2 channels of update and download. We'll go to download because it actually explains what's going on. But Solara is a Roblox script executor. It's a cheating tool, which allows you to run code or scripts on Roblox, mainly to cheat. Because why enjoy playing video games like a normal human being when you can just run a script and let the computer play the game for you? But discover the power of Solara, the best Roblox script executor designed to enhance your gaming experience. If we scroll down, there's a download link to a setup.zip file, which is 15.55 megabytes. Now, if we go to the update channel, the latest version is 2.54 with some random numbers, and it's a download again to setup.zip with 15.55 megabytes. They're the exact same file. Now, I want to point out that this download is being sent by a Discord webhook. Now, this tag thing here is because I have a Vencord plugin, but if you didn't have Vencord, if you click on a profile, you'll see that it says app, and it's like this blank profile. That's a webhook. Now, why is this download being sent through a webhook? Well, there's 2 reasons I can think of. First off, this looks more official if you're a kid that would cheat on Roblox, so low intelligence, low IQ. But if I had to guess, I think scammers believe that sending, this is obviously malware, the cat's out of the bag, oh no, but I'm pretty sure scammers believe that if they send malware through a webhook, they won't get punished and they won't get their Discord account banned. Anyways, enough of the app. I'm just going to download the setup.zip file. Now, I'm going to be a little bit lazy here and just open up Inspect Elements and get the exact link from this so that I don't have to deal with downloading it and uploading it. So I got that download link and I threw it into Triage, which I'll have linked in the description. It's basically a browser virtual machine that allows you to do malware analysis without having to set it up yourself. But if I go full screen on this bad boy and the quality drops by 5 gazillion pixels, I downloaded the good old setup.zip file from discord.com. Now, when I extract this bad boy, which it's Windows 11, I don't know how to use this thing, extract. All right, we're good. We get this new setup folder. And when I open up the setup folder, you can see that we have setup.exe with no icon. Definitely not suspicious at all. And when I double click on this bad boy, publisher cannot be verified. Are you sure you want to run this? Yeah, I want to cheat in Roblox. I'm going to be honest with you, this thing didn't pop up when I first looked at this malware, but it's telling me to install WebView 2. Sure. Now, while all that bogus is going on in the background, I want to point out that while this was loading and downloading, I looked through all these files, and specifically this resources.dll.mui. If I open it with Notepad, which for some reason is like completely just straight awful on the Windows 11 virtual machine, so I just rename it to a TXT file and open it up in Notepad. You'll notice this one's my favorite. In the TXT file, it says spyware and malware, a great sign of what's to come. And in fact, oh so conveniently in the background, it turns out the setup.exe application opens up and opened up to this menu here, Windows. If you are not robot, press continue. This is a tough one, boys. What do I do? So I press the big continue button. And after clicking that continue button, I waited a solid 10 minutes and nothing happened. And here's a good word of advice. If you download it and run a sketchy setup.exe file and nothing happens after you run the file, you just downloaded malware on your computer. But anyways, since I ran this file and absolutely nothing happened, it's time to terminate the analysis and see what actually happens behind the scenes. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Something's not looking too good when this thing pulls out a solid 10 out of 10 for being bad. So opening up this report, you can see, I'm going to zoom in a little bit for my grandma viewers, but we got a 10 out of 10, and it's not like a math test. The higher the number, the worse it is. And if we scroll down, it turns out the application we just ran is something called Radamanthus. And what is Radamanthus? Good question. Let me open up a website which explains it a little bit better than I could. Radamanthus, according to PC Risk, is a Stealer-type malware. It extracts data from your infected computer. And what is that extracted data? Well, it's your usernames and your passwords that were saved on your browser, as well as your browser cookies. Not just for your Roblox account, but also for every single account you've logged into on your browser. Now you might be asking, what exactly happens when I run that sketchy setup.exe file? Well, I could spend the next 10 minutes explaining everything, and then I'd get to a point where I just start talking out of my rear ends. But it's typical malware stuff. It adds exclusion paths so Microsoft Defender won't do things with the malware. It downloads more pieces of malware, and it does startup stuff. If you really want, I'll have this analysis in the description if you want to look at it. But the main thing that caught my eye is that in the network request part, we can see that setup.exe sends a GET request to a German website, which never heard of this one before. And I decided, you know what? Maybe there's some new Roblox cheats on this bad boy. So I went to the website, and I'm no linguist or anything, but this does not look German. But I have the power of right-clicking and clicking translate to English. And it turns out when you visit this website, it shows you the statistics of the malware. We can see that 3,973 people have launched this piece of malware. The same number in the last 2 weeks, the same number in the last week. And in the last 2 days, 929 people launched this malware. And just today, in the last 24-hour period, 451 people fell for the scam. Now, I want to point out, while I was researching the scam, I learned something a little bit strange, because I was searching on the good old Googles looking for Solara, and apparently Solara is a well-known Roblox cheating tool. And I kind of got a little bit excited, because did I just bust some massive Roblox cheating ring that turned into a Russian scam operation? In my dreams, I did. But in reality, no, I didn't. Because it turns out this scam server is actually impersonating another Solara server that claims to be the real one. Now, is this the real Solara server? Can I download the cheat from this one and be safe? I'm gonna tell you boy, because it's gonna cause a lot of issues both for YouTube and for 2 other reasons. So the first thing is that if I give you an invite link to the apparently real Discord server, it's gonna lead to a bunch of people getting scammed, because it's time to pull out the Discord snitch handbook. But according to the Discord community guidelines, rule number 24, you are not allowed to share content that violates anyone's intellectual property or other rights. This includes sharing or
I decided to enter the community game jam, where you have 1 week to make a game based on a theme. Let's see if I can actually finish something. At 3 o'clock on Saturday, the theme is revealed. The game is a liar. By the end of the day, I had a lot of ideas, but nothing seemed like it would actually make a fun game. Sunday, I still couldn't think of a good idea, so I decided to just start making something and then try to fit the theme in later. Let's start by making a basic character and a script to control it. Our character will be controlled by a wheel, so maybe he can be some kind of robot or something. Controlling the player only with a wheel made for some fun mechanics. You can't move right or left when in the air, so you have to build up some momentum on the ground first to jump onto new platforms. Speaking of platforms, I decided the game would be a platformer, but not just any platformer, a procedurally generated one with infinite levels. I made something similar with a friend in high school for a project, so maybe it would be fun to do an improved version of it. On Monday I had classes all day, so I mainly just thought about how the level generation would work. Here's what I came up with. First, place an initial platform, then choose a random direction to build from. If we're going to the right, pick the top right corner of the existing platform as the starting point, and then possibly shift the X and Y position some. This is the starting point for the next randomly selected platform. Continue building like this for a random amount of times, performing some tests to make sure that there's no weird overlaps, and finally spawn an ending platform. Tuesday, I started writing the code to make this level generation system actually work. The 2 platforms in the game so far are regular static ground pieces, and some moving platforms that bounce between 2 points. It's already Wednesday and I don't feel like I've made enough progress. Oh well, let's keep going and see what happens. The platform generation was still far from creating interesting or fun levels, so I spent some more time working on that. I at least needed to start making some game art, so I designed a little robot character and opened up Illustrator to bring it to life. Now let's rig him up in Unity. To finish off Wednesday, I worked a little bit more on the graphics. Thursday, I made a parallax script so the background can be a little more interesting. I also worked on the logic for moving between levels. An ending platform will contain a transmitter, which will send the robot's data to some other location into another robot body. Also, each level can have multiple ending platforms, creating a huge tree of levels you can explore. Each level is generated from a starting seed, which means that even though the platforms are randomly generated, everyone that plays the game will get the same levels. The game is due tomorrow, and it doesn't seem close to being finished. I started the day by adding a camera fade effect between levels, and created an image for the transmitter. Now when you die, you'll break into pieces, and inhabit the body of a new robot that spawns at the beginning of the level. For some reason, even though at this point I have less than 20 hours to submit, I start playing around with normal maps and post-processing effects. Let's get back on track with a little animation. I want the robot's face to be a small digital screen, so I opened up After Effects and created some eye animations where each frame is just different squares lit up on a grid. It's Saturday. I still need a name for the game, a title screen, a tutorial level, music, sound effects, and definitely some more platform types. I decided to call the game Where's Bill? The robot character is looking for his friend Bill, and the lie to fit the theme is that Bill isn't actually in the game. Kind of a stretch, but oh well. I've never made a song in my life, so let's see how fast I can learn. I remember Bracky's video about this program, so I'll try to figure it out. Alright, I have no idea what I'm doing, just putting random notes and listening to how it sounds. Made a new platform, Spinner. It can be an obstacle to avoid, or it can launch you up onto higher platforms. Alright, 2 hours left. I think I can add one more platform. This is just one that if you touch, you die. Yeah, my creativity is totally gone at this point. Alright, I think I'm done. I just need to find a starting seed that will generate some good starting levels. Build, test, upload, submit.
My God.
Minecraft Windows 10 Edition. Minecraft Bedrock Edition. The Bedrock Edition, which comes with a few problems. I cannot access my realms. I cannot play Bedrock Edition servers. Bedrock servers are significantly worse than I've ever imagined. Problem is, you don't have to buy them. The server is trash. This is where the new version of Minecraft struggles.
Oh god, that is disgusting. That is disgusting.
Ever since its release, Minecraft Bedrock Edition has been shamed on, and chances are you've done it as well. And if you're a hater of Bedrock Edition, I'm sure I can't convince you otherwise. And that's why I invited 6 popular Java creators to try out different aspects of Bedrock Edition. All the way from Purplers doing Redstone.
I think I've discovered a bug already.
Dirtpool learning how to Bedrock Bridge.
Oh my god, I did like 7 blocks.
To even Redoons.
It is time, Danny. We need to destroy all these kids. They must suffer.
And what I did is ask them one basic question. Do you think Minecraft Bedrock sucks? According to many, Bedrock PvP kinda sucks. However, there are some unique mechanics about it that actually make it really cool. And to prove to you that these mechanics can be fun, I asked the Java YouTuber Rasplin to try out some of Bedrock's unique game modes.
This is so goofy.
And to introduce Rasplin to Bedrock, I came up with a 3-step master plan that will surely convince him Bedrock is good. Starting off with the game mode Boxic, one of the most popular game modes across all of Bedrock. And to prepare for this, we're gonna have him train with one of the most all-around Bedrock PvPers, Andrew Hass.
Bedrock's pretty easy. It's very forgiving. When you're trying to start a combo, it doesn't really matter how fast you click, as long as it's like in increments of like 2 and stuff, you know. W tapping and stuff like that isn't as important when like trading. It's important when you have them like in the
There are a lot of good Roblox games that people spend hundreds of hours creating, and then there's games that are just copied and pasted thousands of times. But do these games actually make any Robux, or are these games just bad? Well, in today's video, I'm gonna see how much Robux you can actually make from uncopied games. Now, I'm actually gonna do this challenge twice. One time where I don't change the game anything at all, and another time where I try and make the game look as good as possible. After the games are done, I'm gonna advertise them and really see what makes the most Robux. Alright, so for games, we're gonna use this guy's ones, Emo Studio. I guess his name's like Emo or something. That's kind of emo. And yeah, we're gonna use this one, the Bomb Wall Simulator. Now, I've actually checked out this one. It looks really cool, so let's just go ahead and go inside. Alright, so I imported the game, and this is how it looks like. I mean, this looks actually really cool. Let me just play the game. Alright, so the game has a title screen, which is crazy. Like, they didn't have to do that, but like, this is actually so sick. While we're inside now, we got gifts, which is kind of sad to just get them instantly. I'm probably gonna change that when I have the right to do that. But yeah, as for now, we can't change anything at all with the game. And it seems like everything's working. Yeah, so we just put that there. It's an exclusive. You can just go here to just train. Alright, yeah, so you can just do a bunch of stuff. This is actually really sick. But as for now, the game passes doesn't work. So I just have to fix that one thing. I can't fix anything else because that would be cheating. But I feel like letting the game passes be able to work, that is something that you really need to do. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that, and then it's just time to advertise this. Okay, so that took such a long time, but I think I fixed it now. So now all of the game passes have new IDs, so I can get some Robux, I guess. Now I've seen that some of these doesn't work. For example, I had to remove the like dragon pet right here because it just didn't work. Yeah, so I have no idea why that doesn't work. That might be my mistake. I think it's my mistake. Either way, there's nothing we can actually do about it right now because we can't change the game that way. Alright, so it's time to advertise this game now. So let's just find the advertisement thing, which I have no idea where it is. Alright, so I found it. Business name, Bloxy Studios. That sounds cool. So we got 5,587 Robux here. I think 18 sounds good, so we have 9 for one of them and 9 for that one. So let's just buy 9 ad credits. Alright, there we go. Ad formats. Let's go with sponsored experience. I feel like that's better. Target audience size 67 to 82 million. That's crazy. I feel like this is better than this, probably. So yeah, let's just go with this one, okay? Experience genre. It's like a simulator. Yeah, it's a simulator. And we're done. Let's submit this now. Let's submit this again. Oh wait, 18 is supposed no, wait, what? Whoops. I spent too much. That must be a bug. Alright, well, I'll see you guys when I'm back. Alright, so I was supposed to record when I got all the players and all, but I straight up forgot. I didn't know it was gonna be that fast. So yeah, I just have this recording of what happened afterwards, so I'll just give you guys that, okay? Okay, so I hadn't realized, but it's starting now. So we already have 220 total plays on the game. The play rate is 83%. It's so huge. Like, that is really, really high up there. 2 more people have joined the group thanks to the game. Alright, so if I search for wall bombing sim right now, let's see if I get in my own game. Okay, it's not that big. It's not that big. Okay, yeah, it seems like this is done now. So yeah, it only cost me 9 ad credits for 220 people playing. But the question is, did we actually make some Robux? Don't forget I spent around 2,500 just to advertise this. And it's time to look at the summary. 0 Robux pending. Wait, that sucks. Alright, well, that went really, really wrong. We went down 2,000 Robux by that. That's not good standards. But to be fair, the game is kind of bad. It doesn't look good at all. And I think that's why I didn't get any Robux. Now, it seems like the marketing is really, really well for this. So I will do the exact same advertisement for the next game. But now it's time to revamp the game and make it look as good as possible to hopefully get some Robux. Because I just can't go mines with this challenge. It just seems like such a good way to get Robux. So yeah, we really have to try harder. Alright, so I have deleted like almost everything on this map just because it's time to revamp this now. So I feel like I'm gonna do this as a challenge as well. And I'm gonna try not use my own models and just use the ones that are inside game already. So yeah, these really undetailed items is what I'm gonna use. Anyways, I don't
Alright, for some reason this game has like 2,000 people at it.
Rebex.
I don't care. He has a gun in Deep City. I would like to learn how to get that. Oh god, this is one of the free Roblox games. Everyone's saying they didn't get any Robux though. Did they run out? I think this is one of the games where if you beat the obby, you get Robux. I think they're back. I'm probably too late to actually get any money. Obby for Rabax. What? Wait, no, wait. Let me go. I want the money. Do I get any money? Obby for cheeseburger. You will not get Robux on this obby. This has been tested and it's possible. It is possible to get the cheeseburger. So I actually got confirmation that this game is real. Rebex. This group was real. It really gave out money. They ran out within, I think, they said 10 minutes. I'm in a group chat with them. They said this one gave out 57,000 Robux and it went out in 10 minutes. And the time before that, because I've talked about this before, this group of like hacker dudes, they're the same people who made that voice chat game. You remember that? The one where you could actually upload an audio file.
I'm going to eat you in your sleep if you don't like the video right now.
Oh yeah, they're behind these. I've briefly talked about it before.
100 Robux. Finish. Parker. Rabax. Please find a cure.
What do you mean a cure? So, yeah, this is real. This is the account. Like, this is the real account of the Tubers93, the hacker dude. This was the original group that they had that did the free Robux obby thing. Also, I'd like to take this opportunity to say, don't like just because one obby made by like smart hacker people actually worked, don't let that make you think like, oh, now I can enter my password and get Robux on games. Hey, let's check my trash group all that I had to disable. Oh my god, I like your Robux. All right, let's see. Okay, what's content deleted? There's 60 people here, idiots. Dustin, where are the Robux? They gotta be somewhere around here. It's hidden. Just search for a few hours. You'll find it, dude. I believe in you. This is a scam. They won't give Robux. Gotta be somewhere around here, man. The sad thing is he's probably searching in like some cave over there. Oh my god, he is. I think that's him right there. Where is it? Yeah, see, here's proof on their audit logs. Like, this shows the owner of that group, like, giving out the Robux. And apparently, it went out, like, very, very fast. Apparently, you were able to double-click the box. He didn't add a cooldown. There's, like, a box at the end when it worked. Apparently, people were double-clicking it, and it worked. It gave them double the money. It's like, look at all this. Money. So, yeah, here's some more money they gave out. Here's something even better they did. Check this out. This is the worst party ever. Why is it the worst party ever? Because he got a gun in the Meep City somehow. Ah! Jesus. Yeah, it's, see, if I wish I could have admin commands in Deep City, I would just do this. I wish I had this type of power. Okay, apparently they have an anti-exploit, so people try to hack and get, like, you know, like, way more Robux than they should. It publicly shames you on their Discord. So here's a list of all the people who tried to hack. And there's a lot of them, too. I mean, this has been over for, like, the Robux has been drained for, like, a while now. This guy keeps trying to get it. So it puts your username and then puts, isn't very smart, TBH. I think that's so funny. Stop trying! It's not gonna give you the money! He's like, please! He just keeps trying to hack it. Obby, it's over, but it didn't come Robux. Why does the game not Robux? Don't give me Robux, he later says. Don't give it to him, alright? He doesn't want it. It's me, not Rebex. The comments are so funny in this. Sunscreen eaters, they ran out. Oh, there's a sunscreen eater right there. I got Rabax, but only 10. What? You got money for 3 seconds of work, and you're like, I only got 10. Even a hydrogen atom is more complex than the brain of the people crying that they got no Robux. Then right below that, Robux. They have no Robux, you literal zygotes. I had to look up what that meant to make sure it wasn't like a slur or anything. Just a diploid cell resulting from the fusion. It's just, he's calling them stupid. Where is this, people, Rabax? But yeah, I think this is gonna cause like a lot of noobs to just be like, well, that one gave me Robux. I'm gonna do
escape through Robux.
Escape the Robux. I think because of the Rebex game, this one now has 28 people playing, where it probably had 0 people playing last time because it was made in 2017. Where is it? It's and fake.
people literally on the brink of a heart attack. This literally has tickets in it. It shows tickets, dude. This was probably made when tickets were still a thing. Get out of here. Get out of here. Hey, you wanted Robux? Now you get to have Satan devour your soul. No! Do you want free Robux? Go to represent.com/flamingo. There's so much Redbucks there, guys. Wow, I just got 1 million Robux just now from... Okay, I'm just kidding. If you're dumb and would actually fall for that, that's a joke. These noobs who are like freaking out about like, where's my Robux? I can't believe this! And like acting like their family was like slaughtered in front of them. Just...
When I was about 14 or 15.
I need to see. Right. Oh.
I'm watching someone be tortured. All right. Who is Chipman? Why are these our first options? Like, this guy's trying to make friends over here. It really is kind of disturbing. What's he telling this man? He's just scaring everyone. Oh, yeah, we got the faces too. The people have made really scary ones already. My little squishling over here. This looks like my old character. Some people might know. Earthworm Sally. I've neglected that character so long, it's turned into this. Oh, Jesus, man. This looks like a... Oh, my eyes are popping out, man. Oh, this child got completely flattened by a semi-truck. Look, you can see the teeth come. Don't you can see the teeth come out of it. Ooh, doll avatar fashion. No, this one's kind of creepy. Lamb girl. Let's see Lamb girl. Whoa, Lamb girl. Okay, sorry for objectifying Lamb girl. Even.
Please. Oh my! Welcome everybody to a realistic Minecraft where my hand is turning into 4 axles. And another realistic physics mod because, well, I just wanted it to be double realistic, I guess. God damn it. Get these chunks out of here. Get these out of my house. Oh no, my roof. What flag that is? Comment if that's your flag. Now we just add some realistic curtains. Oh, I can play in it. We just add a realistic physics enabled torch. Why does this all look like hyper-realistic 4K Minecraft and then the bed is just pixel? I need a nap. Okay, what is going on with the title screen? What is this? I don't want to be surrounded by this. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this ocean. It looks great. Just don't put me here. Just sail away from here. I don't think I'm making any meaningful progress like this. What do I have an error? Don't say that. It looks like there's a whole sky down there. Create animation? What? Gotta look at that in a minute. Hold on. First, let's see what the nether looks like with realistic physics. Well, first things first, the roof is not falling on my head. Oh, the fire has smoke. I wonder what the...
I told 7 YouTubers that if they could find me hiding in Stardew Valley, they would win $100. The twist is that I'm not behind some building or hidden behind a tree. I'm hiding in plain sight, disguised as Mayor Lewis. Basically, I took the mod that we used for our Stardew Valley prop hunt video and reworked it so that it turned any male character into Mayor Lewis. Next, I made a farm with 7 cabins and pre-made characters for each content creator, all of them being girls so that they would look normal. All I had to do now was convince them to download this mod without being suspicious. This was tricky, but I ended up hiding my mod within another mod recently created by my friend Tyler. His mod displays everyone's names above their heads, so I told everyone that they should install this name tags mod so that it would be easier to know who's who. I avoided having a name tag above my head because I made my name just a single space. Now that you're in on the secret, let's see how everyone did.
I have a few theories about where it could be.
If I have theories, don't count.
I gathered 11 images that are impossible to exist in Stardew Valley. While they look completely normal, they would never be achievable in a real game without using cheats. But this time, I had one of the best Stardew Valley players in the world, Blade, make the images. I told him to make them as tough as he possibly could, and boy, did he deliver. I invited my friend Salmon to come on as my opponent, and whoever could guess what was wrong with the most images would win.
I have a bit of a problem. Every late night when I'm watching videos on my phone, I keep buying these growth pills, and it doesn't matter how many different brands I try. The only thing that's grown so far is my crippling debt. But with the demolition of my bank account, there was an erection of hope. One of my viewers sent me a website where I can join Discord servers, watch Russian YouTube for some reason, and visit some other sort of websites. And doing all that will make me some extra money. So, like every YouTuber, I'm gonna record my bad decisions and upload it to the internet. Now, the website that's gonna get me out of this 2-inch pickle is task.net. Like every sort of employment, I want to make sure I don't get fired on the first day, so I'm going to read the rules of service, and it downloaded a zip file. Okay, that's already sketchy. So anyways, it was that easy to sign up, but the way this website works is that you're supposed to do things and you get paid a whopping amount of money, whether, there's our first Discord one, whether it be voting on a crypto website, doing Instagram activity, the sky's the limit. You just make money and get out. You don't even make money. You make 0.5 cents for joining a Discord server. You know what? I gotta get what I gotta get. I'm gonna start with stuff I know. Discord and not talking to women. So I'm supposed to subscribe to Discord, and I have 45 minutes to complete the task. If you are from Russia, then you will need to enable VPN to complete the task. And it turns out this might be one of them Russian websites, so I made sure to make my alt account as Russian friendly as possible. So what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to send a screenshot of the subscription. We're gonna save that bad boy. Now take it from me, someone who's never actually had a real job. Whenever you're talking to your employer, you want to make sure you have a professional business email. Hello, my fellow gay pride fanatics. I'm here to spread my seed inside of your Discord orifice. However, you've given me the wrong backdoor address. In fact, I was stripped of my kidneys and left in a bathtub of ice. Love, Gail Earnhardt on. And it turns out I got fired already, I think, because I did not get paid for that job. job. You know, I think I'm being a little too hard on myself here. You never get the job the first time. It takes multiple resumes and interviews to land a good high-paying job, and my next high-paying job is gonna pay me 0.6 cents. And the Discord server I need to join is Pancake Swap. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take your bets. Is this gonna be a scamming server? No, it looks like it's a cryptocurrency server with 108,000 members and only 4,000 online. Now, using my Discord expertise, this server is very much botted. Let's look at like a worse Discord server to look at. This server here has 132,000 members that accidentally joined it. And you can see that 38,000 people are online. With similar numbers, these guys have definitely not botted. But let's see what's inside of Pancake Swap. I don't want to read all these rules. All I'm gonna do is just get to work and do what I do best. I know my ancestors are looking down on me, and they're proud of the fact that I don't need to work and slave all day in hard labor to make ends meet. Let me screenshot this bad boy real quick. And ladies and gentlemen, another task successfully completed and just waiting for it to be reviewed. So I haven't made any money yet. Now, as much as I love spending 5 minutes of my time making 0.6 cents, I think it's time to up the ante. I think I'm a good worker and I'm well worth more than 6 cents. So I'm gonna sort by price high to low, and it's still 0.6 cents. Okay. The next Discord server, Alice. I feel like every single server I'm gonna join is either some crypto thing or some AI thing. God damn it. Oh, look how many people are joining. These are definitely not alt accounts at all. Nope. These are real people, guys. No. What have I stumbled across today? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me get up in my chair for a second. All right, what is this thing about? Oh god, it is Gooner shit. I'll check out Alice AI, but first I gotta. This woman needs 2 bras. What the The more I look, the worse it gets. This is Gadget Girl. Also passed the review, and she is a little animal girl. Can you please reconsider it? Please? AI makes me want to kill love happily. What is AI about? Alice AI. Alice AI is a personalized, unrestricted AI chatbot platform that offers both male and female AI characters for genuine, no-filter 18+ dialogues, along with customizable features like voice calls, image generation, and the worst, text-to-speech capabilities. I visited the website. They're giving me a gentle reminder. Our community might contain sensitive content that is not suitable for you. Please make sure you want to see them. Sure. Holy mother of can people go outside and talk to actual women? Most of what you're gonna see is just completely censored, but let me give you a rundown on what's happening, right? So we have normal AI characters. We have this one here. Your youngest daughter finds your phone and has Alice, the AI, open on it and sees your character of her. So that's just some straight Alabama stuff. But where things get really degenerate on this website is that there's a photo of someone who is presumably a teenager, unfiltered, and it says blank is your niece, and the tags are flirty, spicy, and submissive. Some degenerate ass gooner went on their crush's Instagram, who is clearly a kid. They have braces. They look 16 at most. They got their selfie and they put it on an AI app so they can with an AI impersonating a teenager. Oh, and by the way, just on the home screen, there's 3 of those profiles. And after experiencing the horrors of the internet, it's time for me to earn my 0.6.
Is this really how you're still launching Minecraft in 2022?
Oh, hell no!
Let's get you set up with MultiMC. MultiMC makes it a lot easier to do things like play mod packs, install Optifine, all that stuff that you want to do. Just go to Google and download it. MultiMC allows you to install a variety of instances of Minecraft very easily. Just click on this download and install button, get the version that you need here, and when that's done, just open it up. Inside the zip file, you're going to find a folder. Drag that folder anywhere on your computer. That's where MultiMC will exist, and then just open the MultiMC file. That's going to take you straight into the launcher. Select your language and click next. Now select your Java version. In most people's case, that's going to be the one with the yellow star next to it. Press that and press next again. Now just press finish, and you've got MultiMC. Let's connect your Minecraft account. You're going to go up here and manage accounts. Now from here, you can add a Minecraft or a Mojang account. So go ahead and log into your account now, and on the left, you'll see some more settings. We're not really going to mess with any of that, so just click on close. The next thing you're going to want to do is click on add instance. This is what version of Minecraft you want to install. You can install vanilla Minecraft, mod packs, as you can see here. You can install basically whatever kind of Minecraft you want, going all the way back to 2009. Not only can you install Minecraft releases, but you can also install snapshots, beta versions, the alphas. As a quick demonstration, we're going to click on 1.18.2. That's the most current release as of the video. Click OK, and you've got 1.18.2 installed. You can just double click on that to launch 1.18.2. You said that's the same as just opening the launcher and playing Minecraft. What's the difference? Well, let's just say that your friend now has a server he wants you to get onto, and it's 1.18.1. With MultiMC, it's really easy. Just click Add Instance, click on 1.18.1, click OK, double click on the 1.18.1 installation, and now you can play with your friend. For my community and our purposes, the most important thing to be able to install after that is a map. So let's set up a 1.18.2 with a map. Now, the map that I use is called Zeros Minimap, and when people come by my live stream, they often see me using it and ask how to get it. This is what you're going to do. Set up a new 1.18.2 installation. You're going to go to Google and search again for Zeros Minimap, and where we're going to get most of our mods is on CurseForge here. So click on this link. There are files listed down the side, but if you click on this Files tab here, it's the easiest way to ensure you get the correct version. You can install Forge or Fabric depending on what you want to do. I use Fabric for most things. So we're going to go up the top here. We're going to see 1.18.2 for Fabric with 39,000 downloads. That's looking like the right one. Let's just download that here, and then when it's done, click this button and then show in folder. Now I downloaded both the Forge and the Fabric version, so let's delete the Forge really quickly. We've decided on Fabric. We're going to go back to MultiMC here, click on the version we want to install, Fabric and Minimap 2. Click on Edit Instance, either there or in the sidebar over here. From the Edit Instance button, we're going to see Install Forge or Install Fabric. We are going to install Fabric, so click on that. Now it's going to ask you which version of Fabric you want to install. If you don't know any differently, click on the one with the yellow star next to it. Click OK. And because I use Fabric regularly, I know I need Fabric API as a loader mod. Let's go grab Fabric API very quickly. You can go back to CurseForge or just search it on Google. Grab Fabric API. We're going to go back to that Files tab as I showed you before. Once you have the correct version for 118.2, you're going to click on Loader Mods and then Add. And now we can add the Zeros minimap, and then we'll go back in and add the Fabric API as well. Once both of those are installed, click Close.
Can I take care of your baby, please? Because I am a policeman. We are security guards at a Target. You are abducting someone's child. Where is this freak? Like, this game doesn't say police, so we are just security. Where is he? I need to find this guy. Dude, there's people stealing. There's people skateboarding. I gotta find some creep. There's an active shooter. Look at him. There's no one even. There's a robbers team and no one's on it. We just have an active shooter at Target. I have a police baton in handcuffs. What am I supposed to do? What the fuck? Dude, stop. Or just stop jumping. Just take your shit and go. Can I do anything to you? Mario. He's Mario jumping on me. Oh, God. What the? Where'd he go? I didn't kill him. He's still on the loose. All right, back to my job. What do I do? Stop for routine check in Target? I can frisk? Me and my homeboy are getting frisky. I feel like as a Target security guard, I feel like I'm not allowed to. Prohibited items found. Arrest suspect. He's faster than me. What's that noise? Where the hell did he go? It couldn't be any of these guys. No, it was you. Die. Whatever. Take the iPhone. I don't care. I can just stop anyone and frisk them. I'm touching up all on this man. No prohibited items. Let go. I can just keep you there. No, I'm not helping. Actually, handcuffs. No. Order to stop. Stop. Try to catch me. I need a dog. I need a dog to bite him now. 800 Robux. All right, how do I get this damn dog? Hell, what are you doing in here? You're security. Take this. Oh, here it is. All right, follow me around. No. Get back to work. Damn it, get down. Sorry, I'm mistreating an animal. God, gee, just walk around it, Doc. Check this guy. Can I have a robot? No, my dog will review the problem. That doesn't how it work. Why am I allowed to kill him with my dog? You're a monster. Good boy. You tore him to shreds. That's what he gets for trying to steal that that innocent woman's child. I don't even care that it was an active shooter. I'm just looking for him again. Just keeps torturing him in there.
You want to get Fabric mods in Minecraft 1.21? Let's go ahead and do it. First things first, go here. It's the second link in the description down below. Takes you to this. It's our in-depth text guide on getting the Fabric mod loader and getting Fabric mods. But don't worry, we're going to cover everything in this. Go to Fabric, link to the other mod, save, breakdown mods. Play. There's one truly servers up to place. 1.21 version. The file updated here. 3. Heading your super just for these. All of these to your file. Fabric mod loader. But the Fabric installer do. You have 1.20 guide official website. How to up on your computer. Also linked in the description. Click Java. 21 is selected. 4. Click install.
Whenever I see an effect like this one that I want to try to recreate, the first thing I might do is strip away the noise. Mentally, I try to deconstruct everything I see going on to get a quick idea of what I'm up against. Not a perfect understanding, but one that's just enough to lead me to a good starting point. In this particular case, I know I need to reference the position of the mouse, so I'm going to add a mouse move listener. Each time the mouse moves in the Y direction, I need a way to translate that into rotation. Since the mouse move listener gives me the Y position of the mouse, I can divide that position by the height of the container to convert it to a decimal. If we multiply that decimal by a given number of degrees, we can transfer that value to the rotation of the card. But the rotate property's default axis is the Z-axis, which isn't exactly the type of rotation that we're looking for. Fortunately, we can change the axis by specifying the correct one. To make our card spin faster, we can simply increase the number of degrees. Looking back at the original for a moment, I'm noticing we still have a couple of issues.
values. The first being that the origin point for our rotation is located in the center of the card. In order to more closely mirror Linear's version, we need to shift that origin up to the top. It still feels like there's something missing. I think maybe we're lacking some depth to our animation. I know it has something to do with perspective, but how exactly does that work? So setting a perspective value is effectively controlling how far away the viewer is from the object. In other words, when you're up really close, changes in things like rotation will be a lot more noticeable than if you were further away. It's not often you come across such an impeccable bug, but when you do, I just couldn't help myself. That's it.
No standard way of working?
A lot of Roblox games will try to sell you admin commands. It's almost always a scam, or they'll advertise it as like, oh, you'll become this big powerful thing that can abuse commands and kill everyone. And then you'll buy it and it'll just be, ooh, sparkles, ooh, fire, ooh, wow. Like, it might not technically legally be scams, but it's very misleading. Or like this.
A calendar year is made of 365 days, a number that refuses to be divided nicely, which is why we end up with uneven months of either 30 or 31 days, except for February, the run to the litter, which gets only 28, except when it gets 29, and then the year is 366 days long. Why does that happen? What kind of crazy universe do we live in where some years are longer than others? To answer this, we need to know just what is a year. The way we're simplifying it, a year is the time it takes the Earth to make one trip around the sun. This happens to line up with the cycle of the seasons. Now, drawing a little diagram like this showing the Earth jauntily going around the sun is easy to do, but accurately tracking a year is tricky when you're on Earth because the universe doesn't provide an overhead map. On Earth, you only get to see the seasons change, and the obvious way to keep track of their comings and goings is to count the days passing, which gives you a 365-day calendar. But as soon as you start to use that calendar, it slowly gets out of sync with the seasons, and with each passing year, the gap gets bigger and bigger and bigger. In 3 decades, the calendar will be off by a week, and in a few hundred years, the seasons would be flipped, meaning Christmas celebrations taking place in summer, which would be crazy. Why does this happen? Did we count the days wrong? Well, the calendar predicts the time it takes for the Earth to go around the sun is 8,760 hours. But if you actually timed it with a stopwatch, you'd see that a year is really longer than the calendar predicts by almost 6 hours. So our calendar is moving ever so slightly faster than the seasons actually change. And thus we come to the fundamental problem of all calendars. The day-night cycle, while easy to count, has nothing to do with the yearly cycle. Day and night are caused by Earth rotating about its axis. When you're on the side facing the sun, it's daytime, and when you're on the other side, it's night. But this rotation is no more connected to the orbital motion around the sun than a ballerina spinning on the back of a truck is connected to the truck's cruising speed. Counting the number of ballerina turns to predict how long the truck takes to drive in a circle might give you a rough idea, but it's crazy to expect it to be precise. Counting the days to track the orbit is pretty much the same thing, and so it shouldn't be a surprise when the Earth doesn't happen to make 365 complete spins in a year. Irritatingly, while 365 days are too few, 366 days are too many, and still cause the seasons to drift out of sync, just in the opposite way. The solution to all this is the leap year, where February gets an extra day, but only every 4 years. This works pretty well, as each year the calendar is about a quarter day short, so after 4 years you add an extra day to get back in alignment. Huzzah, the problem has been solved. Except it hasn't. Lengthening the calendar by 1 day every 4 years is slightly too much, and the calendar still falls behind the seasons at a rate of 1 day per 100 years, which is fine for the apathetic, but not for calendar designers who want everything to line up perfectly. To fix the irregularity, every century the leap year is skipped. So 1896 and 1904 were leap years, but 1900 wasn't. This is better, but still leaves the calendar ever so slightly too fast with an error of 1 day in 400 years. So an additional clause is added to the skip the century rule that if the century is divisible by 400, then it will be a leap year. So 1900 and 2100 aren't leap years, but 2000 is. With these 3 rules, the error is now just 1 day off in almost 8,000 years, which the current calendar declares mission accomplished and so calls it a day. Which is probably quite reasonable because 8,000 years ago, humans were just figuring out that farming might be a good idea, and 8,000 years from now, we'll hopefully be using a calendar with a better date tracking system. But perhaps you're a mathematician and a 0.0001% error is an abomination in your eyes and must be removed.
This question comes from Peter, who asks, if every person on Earth aimed a laser pointer at the moon at the same time, would it change color? The answer is, not if we use regular laser pointers. The first thing to consider is that not everyone can see the moon at once. We can gather everyone into one spot, but we learned our lesson about that already. Most of the world's population lives between 0 and 120 degrees east, so our best chance of illuminating the moon comes when it's somewhere over the Arabian Sea. We'll wait for a quarter moon viewed at night so we can compare the effects of our lasers on the dark and light sides. The typical red laser pointer is about 5 milliwatts, and a good one would have a tight enough beam to hit the moon, although it'd be spread out over a large fraction of the surface when it got there. Let's assume everyone has steady enough aim to hit the moon, and the light spreads out evenly across the surface. This is what happens. Nothing. It makes sense though. Sunlight bathes the moon and Earth in a bit over a kilowatt of energy per square meter. Since the moon's cross-sectional area is about 10 trillion square meters, the bright half is bathed in about 6 petawatts of sunlight, while our planet-wide collection of 5 milliwatt lasers only adds up to about 30 megawatts of illumination, which is about 200 million times weaker. There's no way we notice the effect of the lasers. What if we tried more power? Okay, a 1 watt laser is an extremely dangerous thing. It's not just powerful enough to blind you, it's capable of burning skin and setting things on fire. These lasers aren't exactly illegal, but there are legal restrictions on selling them in the US, which has led to a proliferation of suspicious $200 online shopping listings for 1 watt blue flashlight, very narrow beam, wink wink. I've seen one of these off-brand suspicious lasers in person, and they are terrifying. You should definitely never pick one up unless you're wearing safety glasses that cost more than the laser. So suppose we spend $1 trillion to buy 1 watt lasers for everyone. Here's the effect. Dang. All those laser pointers light up the surface of the moon with about half a lux of illumination. That's about half as bright as moonlight is to us here on Earth. The 130,000 lux of illumination from the sun still drowns out the lasers. What if we tried more power? We're gonna have to leave lasers behind for the moment and instead give everyone a night sun. A searchlight mounted on police and Coast Guard helicopters. With an output on the order of 50,000 lumens, it's capable of turning a patch of ground from night to day. The beam is several degrees wide, so we would want some kind of focusing lenses to get down to the half degree needed to hit the moon. It's hard to see, but we're making progress. Our collective beam is providing 20 lux of illumination, outshining the ambient light on the night half of the moon by a factor of 2. However, it certainly hasn't noticeably affected the light half. What if we tried more power? Alright, let's swap out each night sun for an IMAX projector, a 30,000 watt pair of water-cooled lamps with a combined output of over 1 million lumens. Still barely visible. At the top of the Luxor Hotel in Las Vegas is one of the most powerful spotlights on Earth. Let's add a lens so the beam is focused on the moon, put on a colored filter, and then give one of them to everyone. Alright, our light is definitely visible, so we've accomplished our goal. Good job, team. What if we tried more power? Okay. We're gonna have to go back to lasers. The Boeing YAL-1 was a 747 size laser pointer. Literally, it was a megawatt class infrared laser mounted in a 747 as an experimental technology developed by the US Department of Defense. We can imagine building a visible light laser with similar power and giving one to everyone. Finally, we've managed to match the brightness of sunlight. We're also drawing 5 petawatts of power, which is double the world's average electricity consumption. What if we tried more power? Okay, let's put a megawatt laser on every square meter of Asia. Powering this array of 50 trillion lasers uses up Earth's oil reserves in approximately 2 minutes. But for those 2 minutes, the moon shines as brightly as the mid-morning sun, and by the end of the 2 minutes, the lunar regolith is heated to a glow. What if we tried more power? Alright, we're about to go way outside the realm of plausibility, like farther than we were already. The most powerful laser on Earth is the confinement beam at the National Ignition Facility, a fusion research laboratory. It's an ultraviolet laser with an output of 500 terawatts, but it fires only in pulses lasting a few nanoseconds, so the total energy delivered is equivalent to about a quarter cup of gasoline. Let's imagine we somehow find a way to power it and fire it continuously. Give one to everyone and point them all at the moon. Unfortunately, the lasers turn the atmosphere of plasma, instantly igniting the Earth's surface and killing us all. But let's assume that the lasers somehow pass through the atmosphere without interacting. Under those circumstances, it turns out the Earth still catches fire. The reflected light from the moon is 4,000 times brighter than the noonday sun. But forget the Earth. What happens to the moon? The lasers compound enough energy to vaporize 2 meters of lunar bedrock per second. However, once chunks of moon rock are vaporized, they don't disappear, but instead the surface layer of the moon quickly becomes a plasma, which then blocks the rest of the beam. As our laser pours more and more energy into the plasma keeps getting hotter and hotter, enough that the most energetic plasma particles blast into space at terrific speed. This flow of material effectively turns the entire surface of the moon into a rocket engine, and a surprisingly efficient one. Using lasers to blast off surface material like this is called laser ablation, and it turns out to be a promising method for spacecraft propulsion and moon propulsion. This is a question from Alex, who asks, what if a Richter magnitude 15 earthquake were to hit America at, let's say, New York City? What about a Richter 0 or 25? Well, given that a magnitude 25 quake would destroy the sun if one happened there, it would certainly destroy New York City. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. The Richter scale, which has technically been replaced by the moment magnitude scale, measures the strength of an earthquake. Since we usually hear about earthquakes as rating somewhere between 3 and 9, a lot of people probably think of 10 as the top of the scale and 0 as the bottom. In fact, there is no top or bottom to the scale. But even if 10 isn't the top of the scale, it might as well be. A magnitude 9 earthquake already measurably alters the rotation of the Earth. The two magnitude 9 plus earthquakes this century both altered the length of the day by a tiny but measurable fraction of a second. In order to get to magnitude 10, you'd need a ruptured fault line 3,500 kilometers long, and a magnitude 11 quake would require a fault that went halfway around the world. A magnitude 15 earthquake would be a million times more powerful than that, and involve the release of enough energy to evaporate all the water on Earth. Though if that happened, we could rest easy knowing the earthquake couldn't cause any tsunamis. Going a few steps further, a magnitude 18 earthquake would release nearly 10 to the 32 joules of energy, which is roughly the gravitational binding energy of the Earth. To put it another way, the Death Star caused a magnitude 18 earthquake on Alderaan. You could in theory talk about a more powerful earthquake on Earth, but in practice all it would mean is that the expanding cloud of space debris would be faster and hotter. The sun, with its higher gravitational binding energy, could have up to a magnitude 24 quake. This is about the energy release you would get if you packed the entire volume of Jupiter with hydrogen bombs and detonated them all at once. The most powerful quakes in the known universe, which occur in super heavy neutron stars, are about this magnitude. A magnitude 25 quake would explode the sun. Hold on, we're spending a lot of time thinking about things that are large and violent. What about the bottom end of the scale? Is there such a thing as a magnitude 0 earthquake? Yes, in fact the scale goes all the way down past 0. Let's take a look at some low magnitude earthquakes with a description of what they would be like if they hit your house. A magnitude 1 quake releases the same energy as dropping a partially loaded cement truck from 10 meters onto the street in front of your house. A magnitude 0 earthquake is equivalent to the Dallas Cowboys American football team running at full tilt into the side of your neighbor's garage. A magnitude -1 quake is like a single American football player running into a tree in your yard. A cat falling off a dresser would have a magnitude of -2. A cat knocking your cell phone off your nightstand would have a magnitude -3. Magnitude -4 is like a penny falling off of a dog. Magnitude -5 is a key press on an IBM Model M mechanical keyboard. -6 is a key press on a lightweight keyboard. -7 is a single feather fluttering to the ground. A fine grain of sand falling onto the pile at the bottom of a tiny hourglass would be a magnitude -8 quake. And let's drop all the way down to magnitude -15, a drifting mote of dust coming to rest gently on a table. Sometimes it's nice not to destroy the world for a change.
Can be very, very weird. And pretty, but definitely weird. Anyway, to get the blue portal to go all the way through, the very end of the blue portal has to finish coming out of itself as it simultaneously disappears into the orange portal, which seems impossible unless the portal is infinitely thin. Otherwise it's going to get stuck on itself or get squeezed or something. But if we allow ourselves a little flexibility, a 2D portal passing through itself looks like this. Or this. Or this. And in 3D, it's similar, but slightly more confusing because of the multiple rotations needed to fit the portal through itself. Here's one way a portal can pass through itself, where I've colored the backside of the portal black and kept the front side a solid color. And here's the same thing with a grid on the portal so you can keep track and really confirm that it is always 100% outside, even as it's passing through itself. But of course, you probably want to be able to look through the portals as this is all going on, which looks something like this. To be honest, I was kind of surprised that it's as possible as it is to pass a portal through itself. But when we follow things through to their logical conclusions, sometimes the universe, even a made-up one, can surprise us. And while it may not surprise you to learn that I made the animations in this video using visual effects software, I also had to use a fair bit of computer coding as well. Computer coding sneaks in everywhere these days, even video editing, and that's why you should check out Nebula class.
I'm gonna go. Bye.